Recently, a female chief in Nairobi decided to unite Kenyans after she recorded herself playing with her forbidden fruit. Like, instead of her respecting the uniform and working for the people, she's busy entertaining Kenyans online.
We are not cooling down any soon. In fact, it might get hotter.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. I'm your host, Elvis Derry. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.
17 Eagle Control.
They're coming for you.
From Bukangesa Omole arrested,
the police actually arrested me,
to Morara Kebaso owning a police station.
You own a police station?
Mimi niko na police station.
Kasaban Makore's hidden talents. Where are our missing children?
They're coming for you.
Hello, how are you? Welcome to ShowNewTrend. I'm your host of today and my name is Elvis Derry. Recently, the world has witnessed quite a number of fire cases in Kenyan schools. Some of the children lost their lives while some of them went missing. Our Kenyan brother here has decided to demand for answers. Listen to this.
Wakenya, the biggest mistake tutafanya ni history ikikunywa maji kama tumekanyangia hivyo. Manze tupige nduru. Let's demand for answers from left, right and center. Hadi wa producer watoto, whether dead or alive. Man, sisi wote tuko na watoto shuleni bana. Hapana. Guys, pigeni makelele. Post on your status za WhatsApp, za Facebook, za TikTok. Ask. Ulizeni watoto wako wapi man. Guys, ask for these children. Tupewe watoto wetu. Musikanyangi story, please. That is the biggest mistake tutafanya.
After all these fire incidents in schools, Ugandans decided to teach and train their children by conducting fire drills in their schools. Take a look at this. Schools should be a safe haven for our children. Bring back our children, and for those who lost their lives, may their souls rest in eternal peace. Youths are being frustrated day in, day out. I want us to go all the way to Isiolo, where our young Kenyan brother wants to sell one of his kidneys so that he can fund long overdue repairs of his local mortuary.
Mimi nitadonate kidney yangu moja iuzwe iende mortuary itengenezwe. Mimi nimeweza kuhuzunika hapo jana. Nilipofika pale hospitalini niliweza kupata mtu ameweza kufariki na akaweza kuwekwa kwa probox kama gunia viazi ndio apelekwe mortuary Meru. Kwa sababu gani? Kwa sababu mortuary ya Isiolo haifanyi kazi. Na hiyo si kesi peke yake. Tumekuwa sana tukivumilia sana. Makesi wengine wanapeleka watoto Meru, wengine wanapeleka mortuary za mbali kwa sababu tuko na mortuary yetu na haifanyi kazi. Na isipokuwa hospitali yetu inasemekana itakuja kuwa level 5. Itakuja kuwa level 5 waje na tunaweza kupata kwa hospitali aina mortuary. Pia nikizungumzia kuna wanafunzi wanasoma hapo KMTC. Au wanafunzi kuna wenye wanataka kusoma mortician. Watakuwa nasoma kuenda kusoma kaunti nyingine mambo ya mortuary. Yetu tuko na mortuary yetu hapa kaunti ya Isiolo na haifanyi kazi. Serikali imejificha sana. Governor ametulia sana. 10.5 million imetengewa mortuary. Na hiyo pesa hakuna mwenye amejitokeza ama contractor yote. Tumeweza kuona kazi ikifanywa pale.
Yeah, so guys, as you can see, this area right here is called the cold room, and this is now where the bodies are kept inside here. After embalming, the bodies are kept here so that they can be preserved, you know, where the families come to see the bodies. So I think let me show you how one fridge looks like inside. There's one empty fridge inside. As you can see, like this is now the fridge inside here. So after embalming, the body is put here so that it can be cold and preserved and well. Moving on to the next video. Gen Zs are injecting left, right and center. I want to show you guys of this video of a young Kenyan brother, a young Kenyan Gen Z who has decided enough is enough. Listen to what he has to say.
How can 70 students disappear from a school enye wamelala ndani ya dorm, then Gachagua kona guts za kukuja on live television unaambia wazazi and the school community ati watoe students penye wako? Tuache kupimana manze, watu si wajinga bwana. We can't put a blind eye kwa kila kitu. Si kila kitu ni Githurai. Penye Safaricom mlituanulia stima, watu wakiuliwa Githurai. Hadi video lipostiwa TikTok, mse unasikia gunshots ndo hizi. But wa Kenya ni nani? Blind eye. Kwani mteka blind eye hadi fike lini? Minerals zenyu zinaibiwa, blind eye. Watoto wanauliwa, blind eye. Gen Zs ndo wanakuwa abducted, blind eye. Alafu wanataka kuniambia nini? Hata imenibo. Have you ever seen those institutions, organizations or even companies where they just use interns but they don't give people jobs, they don't employ people, neither do they pay people? Let us go all the way to Kijabe Hospital and just listen to this story.
Kijabe mmechukua internship kama ndio workers wa hapa. Munawalipa peanuts ya 10,000. Munatoa NHIF and NSSF. Huyo mtoto anabaki na 7,000. After that, munamfanyisha kazi for 12 hours. Tafuta kama kuda kama gui. You want to kill our children? You're not employing people? You're using our kids? We are telling you this. The moment that we are coming to occupy Kijabe, it is soon. Nyanganya title yangu tunaikujia na the community of Kijabe. Wacha hivyo mmetoka from 250 patient to 100. It will be worse. Zero profit. They are getting
For those who are running Kijabe Hospital, if you don't watch out, we as a Gen Z will occupy and you will not believe. You will not believe.
Kijabe mmechukua internship kama ndio workers wa hapa. Munawalipa peanuts ya 10,000. Munatoa NHIF and NSSF. Huyo mtoto anabaki na 7,000. After that, munamfanyisha kazi for 12 hours. Tafuta.
The National Chairperson and National Organizing Secretary of the Communist Party of Kenya, Buka Ngesa Omole, he was unfairly arrested at JKA while heading to Beijing for an important meeting. Just listen to how things unfolded.
At about 4:30, I appeared at Jomo Kenyatta International Airport, and I was destined to travel to Beijing, China for official party duties, since I'm also the national vice chairperson of the Communist Party of Kenya, and I've been one of the key instrumental people in terms of driving the coalition politics against this illegitimate government. Now, it's also important that even though the police claim that they had a red flag to avoid me from traveling, it's also important to know that the police actually arrested me after the immigration officers had actually cleared me and my passport was stamped that I am ready to travel on Qatar Airways that was having a detour at Doha and then tomorrow to Beijing. Now, I was arrested inside the plane, and I was told that the government agency that is looking for me is the DCI headquarters.
Dadzia, nimeno tingda olama. Bukangasa omaule tashuo, dazai Kenya ne lobi da feiji chang. Huzhao ta you, 现在也有。他在飞机里面准备要去中国北京做很重要的事，然后肯尼警察逮捕他。肯尼人，我叫你们多少次？3次。你觉得这个好不好吗？但是我就说从我心里来，同志们加油！同志们辛苦啦 ！Nonsense.
It's important to note that the police has been on my case harassing me, and today when we were just at the Central Police Station, another delegation of the security forces are in my house breaking into it.
Let us take a short break. We're gonna be right back.
元宵节快乐！
元宵节快乐
Yes, 元宵节 is what we are now celebrating.
所以你可以告诉大家元宵节快乐吗？
元宵节快乐！
我们在哪啊？我们在哪？你说啊？
我们在肯尼亚，祝大家元宵节快乐。
肯尼亚在哪啊？
肯尼亚在非洲东部。
好的，欢迎，谢谢。大家，我们今天有一个中国的美女，所以我要你祝大家元宵节快乐。
祝大家元宵节快乐。I'm Hillary from China. Yeah.
从什么城市来？
浙江温州。Yeah.
欢迎。
对，然后很高兴在肯尼亚遇到这位会说中文的朋友，然后一起共度元宵节，祝大家元宵快乐。
Amazing, thank you.
Thank you.
我想吃煎饺。是这儿呢。
This man is awesome. Oh my god. Let's welcome Brusky Elvis Deli.
On the last episode, I pronounced Morara Kebaso's name incorrectly, and some of you decided to correct me on the comments, and this is what some people had to say. Munda said that pronounce Kebaso and not Cabeso. Leave the wrong pronunciations to the foreigners, please. Nina said that report properly, the name is Kebaso. Mercy W124 said that it is Kebaso and no Cabeso. Chieta. Really? Okay. Morara Kebaso owns a police station. He revealed this while he was in Oga Obina's live. Listen to this.
Naitwa Githiru.
Okay.
I own a police station there.
You own a police station?
Niko na police station.
What do you mean?
Acha nikupe story. Unaona Githiru?
Yeah.
Which is Nyeri town constituency.
Yeah.
Financial year 2018-2019. Kumejengwa police post hapo. Paka wa leo haina polisi. Na imepigwa rangi za polisi, iko na cell, iko na OB, iko na ofisi ya OCS, na iko mpaka na amari mali ya kuweka bunduki. Sasa nilienda tu nikaingia kwa OB, kwanza nikajikamata, nikajiingiza cell, alafu nikajiambia mabusu toka, nikatoka,
Ukajipia bond.
Nikajilipia bail, alafu nikajiappoint OCS.
Githiru.
Githiru. It's called Githiru. Wacha tuone hapa kama I'm getting the name correctly. Ni Githiru. Githiru Police Post Nyeri. Unajua leo DIG amekataa hata enda kotini paka akakuwa acting Inspector General.
Instead of putting police officers in that station to protect the local community, they're just busy looting. Even this police officer got tired and just see what he went to do in the streets.
Unaenda unaibia watu wewe. Wewe ni mwizi. Kwa nini unaibia gari wewe? Wewe ni mwizi. Wewe ni mwizi wewe. Wewe ni mwizi. Kwa nini unaitisha pesa? Unaitisha pesa kwa nini? Unavunja kioo kwa nini?
Hadi unipe gari umbwa wewe. Unavunja kioo cha nini? Unavunja kioo cha nini bro?
Msare. Achana
Tumia buda. Unavunja kioo cha gari cha nini? Unavunja kioo cha nini? Ndio gari kalipa. Unavunja kioo cha nini? Unavunja kioo cha nini? Unavunja kioo cha nini? Buda. Anavunja kioo cha gari cha nini? Unavunja kioo cha nini?
Is the Kenyan education system messed up? I'll show you this video of big bad ogre who decided to inject.
Ana vitu watoto wanafundishwa China in case of fire. Ana vitu watoto wanafundishwa shule. Daily tunafunzwa tu maombi ni kama maombi is the answer. Nisikie, while sisi tuko busy tunaomba, the white man alikuja akachukua resources zote na sasa anatukopesha pesa na zile resources zetu ndio alitumia. It's about time to education, si kujua sijui thorax na abdomen na the longest river in Africa. It's about time to educate vitu zinasaidia, and it's about time to stand for the right things za kufunzwa shule. Sisi upuzi zote tunafunzwa shule bro. Yes, prayers never been the answer. Ukiweka mtu logical na weke mtu prayerful, mtu logical atawin all day every day. It's about time tuanze kufunzwa logic instead of kufunzwa religion. I said what I said.
Not only Kenyans are tired, but even animals are tired too. This donkey was spotted somewhere just ripping off and taking down Ruto's campaign. Let's come together when trouble knocks at their doorsteps. I want to show you of this church where our brother here decided to inject. Listen to this.
Personally, I support, and as a servant of God, I don't support him. One, because Ruto William killed so many Kenyans, and with Ruto, who is a killer, a murderer, a vampire, he wouldn't have done so. And for that reason, I 70% doubt whether he will make it. If he make it, okay. But I, Apostle Michael Band, I don't support. I know many people will say you don't care. You don't care. My heart is not your heart. It is your heart that does not care. Praise the Lord. You can say whatever you want. You have your mouth. I've said my own. Everybody in his office. There's office of the fool. There's office of the wise. There's office of the ignorant. I don't know which your office is. Mine is a prophet. That's what I've said. I am against it. There's no way government, politicians can always be uniting for their own selfish gains.
This is not the first time that you're hearing about fire cases in schools. It has happened before and is currently happening now and is still happening. I'll show you of this video of our Kenyan brother who decided to inject and also open and enlighten Kenyans. Listen to what he had to say.
What I know is that government knows what is happening in the country now. I'm well convinced I'm 100% convinced that government know what is happening. What they are trying to do is to shift political temperature kwa kuweka watu wazazi wenye wahusiki na siasa kwa shida. Yesterday it was Hillside Academy. Yesterday it was Hillside Academy. Today, as I am speaking now, Isiolo girls iko on fire. So, do you want to say that government haijui kitu yoyote? Kwa nini mashule zinachomeka? Ama mnataka kusema that kuna msemo mwenye anatoa sacrifice? Hakuna sacrifice inatolewa. What the government is trying to do is to shift political temperature kwa kitu ingine, so that watu sasa waanze kuongelea mambo na shule kuchemuka. And you can remember there is a year pia walishaifanya kitu kama hii.
We all know a brother by the name of Samuel McOure who has been injecting since day one.
Ruto ni mwizi, ni wazimu wa ukweli. Ruto ni mwizi, ni wazimu wa ukweli. Ni wazimu wa ukweli. Ni wazimu wa ukweli. Ruto ni wazimu wa ukweli. Ni wazimu wa ukweli.
And apart from him having a talent in singing, he also has a talent in playing instruments. Take a look at Samuel McOure with some amazing vibes.
Passing across somewhere here and I'm seeing a flat is written. Zaburi flat is not owned by Ruto. Is not owned by William Ruto. Guys, imefika hapa. Kwani what's up? People are not renting this house.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. I'm your host, Elvis Derry. See you in the next one. Bye bye.
We're coming for you.
Oh, you didn't say that. Don't give Elvis Derry. From Morara Kebaso angry.
The governors who are stealing from you, they are from your tribe.
To Mzungu injecting.
The president of Kenya is nothing more than an imperial lackey.
Have you paid rent? I beg your pardon.
Some of us steal money here, we go to Tanzania, we invest it there.
We are coming for you.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to ShowNewTrend. I'm your host today and my name is Elvis Derry. Before I start today's episode, first of all, let us have a moment of silence for all the women that have lost their lives in these previous days and weeks. Femicide, the new cancer in town. When will these killings of our women stop? Because we cannot be losing our girls, our beautiful girls every day. Our women are being buried every day. Broken communities and broken families. People are crying out there. When will this murder stop? Just take a look.
And cases of killings continued.
Another femicide case. 500 cases of femicide. And reportedly killed in Kenya.
Femicide, the deliberate killing of women because they're women. In Kenya, it's not just a word.
Sad what's happening in Kenya?
It's a national crisis. Over 150 women were murdered in 2023 alone, not by strangers in the shadows, but often by those closest to them,
by people
fathers,
well
partners, and friends. The violence is no accident. It's rooted in toxic masculinity, fueled by a culture or patriarchy and made worse by a justice system that looks the other way. Victims are blamed.
Stop victim blaming.
Cases go cold, and the killers, they walk free. But the women of Kenya refuse to stay silent. Across the country, they're taking to the streets and demanding justice.
We have marched through the streets of Nairobi,
shouting a message that can no longer be ignored. Enough is enough.
The killing to stop.
This is not just about numbers. It's about lives, about a nation at breaking point. The question is, how many more women must die before Kenya finally says no more?
This is very painful and sad to watch. Kenyans, we should not tolerate such behaviors, especially killing, taking lives, destroying families, destroying people's lives. Justice for our women. Just feel free and take your time and write down in the comments down below #endfemicide and #justice for our girls.
It's a national crisis.
I know many of you are familiar with these words. Tumepanga, tumetenga.
Oh, tumepanga. Oh, tumetenga. Oh.
The governor of Nairobi, Governor Sakaja, and William Ruto, they are passing by Kayole. And let me tell you, the roads there are very pathetic. Like, I'm just wondering, how are they comfortable inside those cars while calling themselves leaders? Take a look.
Ruto!
Andika Ruto kikuja sowe.
Ruto! Yeah. Oye Ruto, finance bill. Na kona escort kubwa.
Today's question is, will Senator Okiya Omtata run for presidency in the next elections? This was confirmed by his wife, a former nominated senator, Emma Mbura Omtata. She said that her husband will be running for presidency in the coming year 2027. Listen to this.
Ama nitumie title, I'm Honorable Emma Mbura Omtata. Yeah, I'm a former senator Mombasa County. So nimekuja hapa sitakaa. Mimi niko na spinal injury, nilipata accident miezi iliyokwisha. Na nimekuaga Khan Hospital for 1 month and 2 weeks. Hata hapa niko na mashini nimevaa, so siwezi simama muda mrefu. Lakini mume wangu ambaye ni senator amenipatia ujumbe wenu nilete hapa, na akasema mumuie radhi, mumsamehe. Angependa kuja kwa na nyinyi leo, lakini kwa sababu ya harakati zake za kutaka kugombea urais 2027 ameshikika kwa mikutano mingi ya watu kutoka nje na Wakatoliki ambao wanamuunga mkono. Leo ana mkutano na watu kadhaa ambao wanamuunga mkono, kwa hivyo wasingeweza kuja.
Kenyans, did you know that the national government has already released funds for counties? That means that your governor, your politicians right now, they have monies on their hands. And I just want to see, and we have, I want to see how these people are going to spend this money. Will they be paying the government workers? Will they put that money in development? Or will they put it in their bank accounts? Listen to this.
So, incompetent governor ya Bomet County, anaitwa Hilary Barchok. Umeona leo national government wamerelease funds ya county sama namna gani. Pesa imetoka. Kagitia chepkondok inyechor saa. Sasa iba kabisa. Secondly, ile watu huko umelipa medical staff. I am told kuna medical staff ambao walikuwa kwa contract tomgelipan saa hii for almost 1 year. kindly Bwana Barcho, pay those medical staff ama namna gani? Enforcement officers nilisikia mpaka kuna wenye walikupeleka mpaka kotini ignore not court orders. Pay the people. Pesa imetoka, usiseme tena hakuna pesa. Kuna wengine ECD ngakile ECD teachers. I also received information that wengi hawajalipwa, and also kakile at some point walikuongelesha kakile igure ngosengengishek. Pay them because the money is out now. Kakobwa rabinik matkota ko ngalagin iblembek chwanon mi obisi en county legolenjogin pesa ichatoka.
Nyerians are injecting. In Nyeri town, the residents have decided to collect signatures to recall their MP, Duncan Madenge, just after a few days where the people, the residents of Madira, decided and started a process to recall their MP, who is Eric Wamumbi. Just take a look at how Nyerians are injecting. Imagine, just imagine, teachers, lecturers are not being paid. In a public university, lecturers went on to demonstrate and protest the government's failure to implement pay rise, among other demands. Just take a look at how things unfolded. After all these politics, and nonsense that is taking place in this country, are you still a proud Kenyan? Many of our people are being taken to foreign countries to go and work there. Is it hard to create jobs in our own country in Kenya? Is it that hard? Many of Kenyans who are working in foreign countries, some of them, they come back home in caskets. Just take a look at this.
There's nothing to be proud of when you're sending your own people to other countries to go and build their economies.
Yeah.
Don't ever be excited and say, oh, you're opening,
it shows you failed to build the employment rate here in Kenya.
100%. Let's not be proud, man. The question is...
The pride of Africa.
No, it shows you have literally failed in your
with the laughing stock of Africa now.
Yeah. If you fail to get your own people jobs in your own country and you're sending them abroad, why are you still in that position?
Yeah.
What do you stand for?
Do you know that we actually used to have Kenya used to be the host of the biggest factory for Guinness. We were the ones who originally did it in Kisumu. Guinness. We used to produce Guinness for the whole part of Africa. But then we overtaxed those guys until we chased them away, and then they moved to South Africa, Johannesburg. But Guinness was initially being processed in Kenya. Can you imagine that kind of an opportunity?
So if you look at it, there's a lot of countries, there's a lot of companies outside of
that would love to work
Africa
and invest here, but they can't.
They come here.
Yeah,
so if they see a potential here, why are we not seeing the same potential?
It's very hard doing business here.
Nairobi City County's Chief Officer of Environment, Geoffrey Mosira, he has said that he has successfully cleaned the flyovers in Nairobi City and also deploying officers there to maintain law, order and security. And apart from that, he also urged the residents to refrain from using such public spaces as restrooms. Like, who the hell goes to urinate or even take a dump or a flyover? What the hell is this? Take a look.
Tumeanza kureprocess all the flyovers kwa sababu zimekuwa infected na street families wanaenda haja kubwa hapo haja ndogo. So this one of them hapa Mdhurwa. Wewe ni aje? Wewe ndio unaishi hapo juu? Ni ndio mnaenda haja kubwa hapo juu? Nisiwapate hapa. Shuka sasa. You can see if flyover iko inapitwa sababu ilikuwa imejaa kinyesi. Street families wanaenda haja kubwa hapa. watu angeza kupika, wengine wangepiwa hata angeta, wangekuwa hijacked hapa, wananyang'anywa vitu. So we are here to repossess all the flyovers in CBD. We clean them and repossess for the people of Nairobi to use them.
The son of the former late president of Uganda, Idi Amin, whose name is Lumumba Amin, he came out and revealed a shocking information to the world. And Kenyans, whatever happens in these foreign countries, especially the US, when they have policies, laws, and all those shenanigans, it affects us here in Kenya in one way or another. Just listen to what the son of Idi Amin, Lumumba Amin, had to say about Israel and the USA. Listen to this.
A quick message to the American people. I know sometimes when things are said coming from Africa, people do not tend to take it seriously overseas. But I would just like you to take a minute and listen, because we have been following some of these issues for quite a while ourselves here. What you call the deep state in the US, the deep state with all these conspiracy theories about assassination of your leaders or people disappearing, JFK and all that. Well, the deep state is Israel. And what you call the Uniparty is Israel. What you also call the swamp, Israel. Thank you.
Tumechoka na huyu fala MUSTGO go. Sisi tumechoka uongozi bila mashindikana MUSTGO go. Hisi uongozi ni hesabu ya minus cradle to grave. Masha fragile extinguish the flame. Wili zetu lazwa ndani ya gravel. Ametupema na babble couple the trigger kwa battles like zikipenya vifua huwa zema hapa na pita speaker ita beat ndani ya drum into the beater letter feature teacher syllabus white kuna kuficha future travel like the spirit of life unravel stories a jabba to go eagle now can take it over standards ndio tinti ya ubawa wili siwe bana the apparel chetania mebaka unda suit juu ya saddle straddling cattle nikanu kwa mto bila paro ni russian roll sisi kugamo.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. I'm your host Elvis Derry. See you in the next one. Bye bye.
They're coming for you.
From Marvin Mabonga alias Koti Sonko visit Bungoma County.
Ndio nimefika Bungoma. I'm trying to do my ground mobilization for Friday.
To bodaboda riders complain of pathetic roads.
Hapa Romima tunateseka kwa sababu ya njia. Wasangalo kwenda mpaka Kakamega.
Where is 25 million for Bungoma beautification?
So jamaa hizi maua za 25 million Bungoma County. Naonyesha tu ni kwa ndugu yangu kule.
Ground mobilization ahead of civic education.
Hii mkutano tunaanza saa 8 na tungeomba vijana wote wenye mko Bungoma County na mnaweza fika Lechante Kimilili saa hizi.
Anguka na. They're coming for you.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to ShowNewTrend. I'm your host of today and my name is Elvis Derry. In the past few days, Marvin Mabonga was in Bungoma County injecting, doing some ground mobilization, also civic education. And on top of that, he went on to show us the current situation in Bungoma County. And to be honest, those leaders, elected leaders of Bungoma County, they should be ashamed of themselves because Bungoma is in a very pathetic condition. And today I'm going to be showing you guys and sharing with you guys the journey of KOT Sonko, Marvin Mabonga in Bungoma County. As we prepare to celebrate Mashujaa Day, to celebrate our fallen soldiers, this image that you see here, this was Willie, who was shot dead, a Gen Z who was shot dead during the protests. May his soul rest in eternal peace. After a long journey, Marvin Mabonga, KOT Sonko, arrives in Bungoma County, and the first thing he did is to do some ground civic education, which has also brought a huge impact since the protest started. Later on, he decided to move around Bungoma County and just see how this city is, this county is. And let me tell you, he was shocked when he found himself at the Bokoli Kimilili Bungoma Road. And let me tell you, every financial year, my people, listen very carefully. Every financial year, 1.3 billion is poured into and allocated to the construction and maintenance of roads in your county. Did you know that? Take a look at how your votes are making changes in Bungoma County.
It connects almost 4 constituencies in Bungoma County. And as you can see, this is the nature of the road. Remember, in Bungoma County, this is a county where the budget allocation for the road and for road construction and maintenance every financial year in 1.3 billion. But just look at the state of the road. So this road has been in this state for the last 8 years, because the last time it was constructed, kulikuwa na president anaitwa Kibaki ndio aliconstruct njia in 2008. So for the last 8 years, njia imekuwa hivi, na it was allocated 350 million. Remember, this is the county where our speaker of the National Assembly anaitwa Wetangula anatoka. Yeah? Just look. Na tunaambiwa sijui nyinyi watu wa Western huko mlipewa 30%. Nashangaa 30% ilikuwa ionyeshe hizi njia venye zinakaa hivi. But just look. Hapa hakuna. Nini upuzi hii tuko nayo huko, alafu you guys want us to listen to you at you are our leaders. Hadi huko juu mahali mnaona huko mbele, the road inakaa hivyo. Njia haziwezi kaa hivi. Alafu you as a governor, you are going to use 25 million kununua maua sijui ati za Madaraka Day. Unachukua 110,000 kununua wheelbarrow, a piece of a wheelbarrow, lakini njia zinakaa hivi. Governor Lusaka kindly, it's not even a kind request. I want to demand that this road should be constructed very, very soon.
So, the people of Bungoma County, it seems like your votes are working for you like expected. Am I right? Let's move on. Did you know that the President of Kenya has an airport? Not just an airport, but an international airport in Bungoma County. And it's called William Ruto International Airport. This facility costed the taxpayers' money 139 million Kenyan shillings. But when we go there, there's nothing. No construction is going on. There's no security, no fence. It's just emptiness. Take a look at this video.
Nimefika hapa Matulo, William Ruto Airport, International Airport. Yeah? And this facility was constructed juzi na the president launched. This facility will cost 139 million, yeah? And so nimekuja hapa, in fact nataka kupanda ndege na I can see kuna offices za KAA. Kuja nionyeshe ofisi zetu za KAA Bungoma. Hizi hapa. Ofisi za KAA Bungoma za 139 million, yeah? Hii ni ya KAA. Huko ndani unaona ni kama hao jamaa wamefunga. Hapa ndio kwa nyumba ya security wa KAA. Hapa ni kwa security officer wa KAA. Na security mwenyewe. Sisi kama security hayuko. Umeona vile kuna. Ameenda wapi? Ndio hii fence yetu. Mtu akisimama huku ni nje, alafu huko ni ndani. So mtu akiwa huku nje hizi access huko ndani. You can see 139 million Kenyan shillings. Hii ni runway. Sijui kama mnaiona. Alafu kuna hizi ndege zina, you can see. Guys, this facility to cost
139 million. Fence haiko, hakuna hata waya ijaekwa. Wameka tu hizo maposti hapo, alafu walisema inakuwa launched. Huku ni ndudi zinapita tu. So this facility venye mnaona, I don't think it's on the standard ya kuitwa hata airstrip.
It seems like the people of Bungoma County, they're really enjoying life. Even they have an international airport. My lord, I wonder. Like, tell us in the comments down below if you're coming from Bungoma County, where you'll be flying to in your next vacation, just like our president who flies all the time. After Marvin Mabonga, Ketri Sonko finishes to book his flight at the William Ruto International Airport. He flies all the way to Matisi Horticultural Collection Center. And let me tell you, this facility was meant to collect horticultural produce. So the people of Bungoma, if you voted for the right people, for the right leaders, this facility will have created so many job opportunities for you guys. Take a look at this video, man. This is so sad.
I'm here at Matisi Horticulture Collection Center. Hii ni center yenye agricultural produce zinakuwa collected hapa. Ndio zipelekwe pale airport. I hope mnaona airport nimeonyesha, zipelekwe pale airport Matulo. Alafu wazipeleke zikuwe exported. So nataka nionyeshe venye hii facility inakaa. And twende, niko na friend wangu hapa. Anatoka hii place. Sijui unaweza tuambia ukielezea venye huko tunakaa hapa na before tuingie huko ndani.
Huku vile wameona hii kitu ilitengenezwa enzi ya Lusaka vile alikuwa first governor akiingia kwa kiti, na kuna pesa zikawekwa hapa, wakaambia wananchi waanze kutengeneza mambo ya agriculture, wapande viazi, wapande mioko, itakuwa inaletwa hapa. Kuna baadhi ya watu walipanda, lakini hizo vitu hazikuwahi ingia hapa, zikaharibika hivyo. Na hata kuna shamba lingine lilinunuliwa kule Mahanga kwa wodi ya Bokoli. Kuna ile ilifaa ifanyiwa agriculture, mpaka wa leo hatujaona hii miradi ikiendelea.
Huku ni Matisi. Meka nduma, meka avocado, wana tu venye tunakaa huku ndani. This facility will cost taxpayers money. Venye zinakaa. And I'm sure hapa kulikuwa na milango, si ndio?
Angalia milango hii.
Hapa milango ni kazi imeibiwa zote. Okay. Lakini angalia huko ndani venye kunakaa. So hapa ndio Horticultural Center ya Bungoma County, Matisi. Mahali tunaleta agricultural produce. Ndio. Jama wetu wa Bungoma bwana. Mimi nashangaa huku kwetu tunakaa aje hivi. Kama mnaona project kama hizi, wameka hapa millions of money za taxpayers, yeah? Every financial year. Alafu kunakaa hivi. And I'm even surprised that hapa kando ni kwa boma ya MP wa huko anaitwa Dan Wanyama, ni jirani hapa.
Ofisi yake.
And this place inakaa, I mean the office ya MP, ya Member of Parliament. So mimi nashangaa si kama vijana wa Bungoma surely kama project kama hizi zetu zenye nafasi tunufaisha zinakaa hivi na county iko Governor Lusaka. Honestly, what are we doing as a county? Because this is ini kazi gani honestly?
It looks like the people of Bungoma County, they will only be collecting air for the moment. So, my Bungoma people, the question of today is, what is beauty? What is the meaning of beauty? Beauty is a combination of qualities such as form, shape, or color that pleases the aesthetic senses, especially the sight. While Baby Babonga was moving around and showing us how Bungoma town looks like, he could not help it but show us how 25 million shillings was spent to beautify the county. Take a look at what how your money, your taxpayers' money was spent by your Governor Kenneth Lusaka.
So jamaa, hizi maua za 25 million Bungoma County.
It seems like the 25 million really did a good job, really did wonders in Bungoma town. So if the Bungoma people consider this and see this as beauty, then it is high time to visit an ophthalmologist, a doctor who is specialized and knows all about the eyes. While Keuti Sonko, Marvin Mabonga, was moving around Bungoma County, he suddenly got a headache because of the development disappointments that he was seeing all over. And he got a headache because of this. So he went to the Kabula District Hospital for checkup. While he was receiving his medical checkup, a Gen Z approached him. And this Gen Z decided to share his story with Keuti Sonko. And this is how things unfolded. Listen to this.
Tumefika hapa unaitwa Kabula Talitia District Hospital in Kabula constituency in Bungoma County. Naona hii is a CDF project. Iliambiwa this facility haikuwa na dawa. Na so hata saizi hakuna activity inaendelea hapa. Hospitali imefungwa kidogo for some renovation. But then luckily nilipata clinical officer hapa. Na tumetaka kusikia kutoka kwake tu how the clinical officers huku interior, actually huku ni interior sana from Bungoma town, tuone how they work huku.
Mimi ni clinical officer Printon. We were expected to report for internship due July, lakini zile pilika za the former CS for help akatupeleka nje ndani. Sasa hii tuko kwa mataa, so tunatafuta tu way out kwa dispensaries, clinics, at least tujisort, sababu comrade huwezi kaa bila kujisort. So hapo hospitali ukienda kuuliza paka nzini kidogo. Why? Because hakuna infrastructure ya hospitali, madawa hakuna, then instruments kitu ya kufanya hakuna. So tunakaa tu, tuko tu mtaani kulima jembe na hizo vitu zingine. So we appeal to you guys that let this go viral, kwamba actually what is happening on ground hakuna kitu. Sisi wenyewe tuko ground to happen. So if you can communicate to the ministry yenye inahusika, at least utakuwa helped.
So when Marvin Mabonga, Keuti Sonko, realized that even in Kabula District Hospital, it does not have medicines, he decided to continue his journey. So by Bungoma people, Mulembe, Ovolasi, Mulimoyo, is the pressure increasing or decreasing? At this point, you should be mad enough and angry enough to go and stage a protest even right now as you watch this video. So when Marvin Mabonga was moving around in Bungoma County, he met these boda riders at the Sangalo Kakamega Road, and they were very angry and mad at the government for its failure to construct good roads for them. Roads that the projects that were launched decades ago have not even finished, but not even started. Take a look at this video.
Hii kaunti yangu, na nimekuja hapa kwa njia inatoka kwa main road ya kwenda Mumias. Kuna hii junction nje inaenda Kakamega. Ni Sangalo, ya Sangalo hivi. So hii njia jamaa waliweka hapa pesa inafaa ikuwe na lami. Angalia hapa kwa hiyo board. Angalia hapa hata ilishafutika, hakuna contractor kwa njia. But now tukapa, najua kuna kelele huko nyuma. Tukapa na wazee wa bodaboda hapa kwa stage. Nataka mwasikize tu wanasema aje kuhusu hii njia. Ongeleze.
Kama sisi wazee bodaboda hapa Romima tunateseka kwa sababu ya hii njia ya Sangalo kwenda mpaka Kakamega. Ukifika hapa kwa daraja zote tunataka kuanguka ndani. Sasa tunaomba bana kutengenezea hii njia.
Sawa. Ongeleze.
Hii barabara ya Sangalo hii sisi kama bodaboda wa Romima State tumehangaika sana kwa muda mrefu. Naomba serikali tusaidie barabara tutengeneze. Sisi watu wengine tunaenda nyumbani bila chochote kwa mfuko ya barabara. Sisi tunaharibika ya barabara, serikali itengeneze hii barabara. Ni hayo.
So after the boda riders finished to share their views and their disappointments against the government and its bad governance, it was time for Keuti Sonko to go and prepare for the main day, to prepare for the town hall civic education, which happened at the La Gente Hotel in Kimilili. And this is what Marvin Mabonga had to say. Listen to this.
So this is our venue that we have planned. Tomorrow we'll be having a town hall civic education, and you can see that the hall is already set. Ni bado tu system iletwe, najua tutaiweka hapo, then We see how we are going to educate ourselves on matters good governance, on matters corruption. We encourage our fellow youth to ensure that they have their national IDs and they take their voting cards. So kama uko Kimilili and the environs, kama unatoka Mount Elgon, kama unatoka Chwele, Bungoma town, this Bungoma county, kuja. Tuko set, viti zimewekwa, inakaa viti za president bwana, yeah? So the hall is too big actually. Viti zingine bado zinapangwa. So we are ready for tomorrow for civic education town hall in Bungoma County.
While Kioti Sonko and his team were still preparing for the main day, there was still some ground mobilization and also ground civic education. And also there was still ongoing preparation at the La Gente Hotel in Kimilili. Even sound systems were being installed by these young and strong men. After everything was set at the La Gente Hotel in Kimilili, Bungoma, now that day, the day that everybody has been waiting for, finally arrived. And this is what a serious, dedicated and fearless Gen Z, Marvin Mabonga, had to say.
So leo tuko hapa Lechante kwa mkutano ya vijana ya Civic Education Bungoma County. Na tayari tushaanza kuona vijana wameanza kuingia. Tuko na vijana kutoka Mount Elgon, tuko na vijana kutoka Tongaren, tuko na vijana wametoka Webuye West, wengine wametoka huko Chwele, ya? Na bado hapa wa Kimilili pia wanaanza kuingia mmoja pole. Sasa hii mkutano tunaanza saa 8 na tungeomba vijana wote, ya, wenye mko Bungoma County na mnaweza fika Lechante Kimilili saa hizi, mkiweze kuja tujumuike pamoja tukiweze kuzungumza mambo kuhusu vijana.
Okay, mimi naitwa Albert, ni mkaji hapa Kimilili. Pia nimejiunga pamoja na vijana ambao wamekuja hapa sababu masuala ambayo yanaenda kusungumuzwa ni masuala ambayo ni ya muhimu ambayo wengi hawayajui, lakini wakati tumekuja wote hapa hivi wengine tutapata mwanga kutokana na mafundisho ambayo tunaenda kupata.
Kwa majina naitwa John Poka Kichana, na mimi mwito wangu kuja hapa hivi nimekuja kujifunza kitu moja, na hiyo kitu ni kutuhusu sisi vijana wadogo. Najua kuna vijana wengi hawaelewi hii maneno yenye inaendelea hapa ni maneno gani. Sisi tunawakaribisha mkuje muelewe maneno hiki hapa hivi. Ni mafunzo mzuri sana vijana. Wapi? Basi pote. Twende. Aje tusukume bana. Wewe mabosi wote tuingie basi.
Let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, the town hall civic education that happened and took place at the Kimilili La Gente Hotel, it was a success. Very, very successful. So many young people came out, the people of Bungoma came out and they spoke up. They raised their voices and they had very, very good points. Like people were seriously injecting. This shows you that the young people and the people of Kenya, they have a vision, mission, and the future for this country. But the only thing that is taking our people behind is the bad governance and the corrupt leaders. They say this and they do that. They promise you this, but they do that. I personally was there. I listened to the town hall civic education through the KOT Sonko Twitter space. And let me tell you, people are injecting.
Na ili hali kuna vijana wetu wanatumiwa vibaya na wanasiasa. Sisi kwa barabara, tuko kwa barabara tunafanya maandamano yetu in peace. Vijana wanatokea huko wanaharibu vitu za watu. Wanatuambia sisi kama Gen Z jina, umeona? Lakini nataka kuambia vijana wenzetu, tunataka tusimame kidete, tuwe kitu kimoja. Kitu yote kifanyika, wacha tuwe kitu kimoja, tutoke nje, tuwe kitu kimoja na tupige kelele kama vijana, umeona? Msiona Timkobe amesimama huko nje, msichana kama mimi peke yangu niko kwa barabara na beba sufuria. Sijui nani aliona hiyo clip ya sufuria. I was the one. Wacha tuseme tu Bungoma County. Nilikuwa mimi mwanamke peke yake kwa barabara na sufuria. Umeona? Ikakuja paka ya finance bill. Nika act the same but tuliwin.
After the town hall civic education finished, Marvin Mabonga decided to continue injecting and he went all the way to Tongaren constituency, where during the town hall civic education, one of the residents revealed that there was no electricity and also the roads were in very, very bad conditions. Take a look.
So guys, hii ndio barabara ya kuenda kwa MP wa Tongaren. Anajiita John Chikati. Na mnaona huku, I hope mnaona stima imejaa huku. Hata saa hizi lights ziko kwa wingi, ya. So guys, honestly huku hakuna stima.
Angalia barabara.
Huku ni Bungoma County. Angalia barabara venye inakaa. Inaenda kwa mheshimiwa
barabara
John Chikati. So leo in that town hall for Bungoma County Civic Education, kuna jamaa alisema inafaa tukuje huku kwao tuone barabara venye inakaa. and because we want to come back to Nairobi and attend that Mashujaa Day at Uhuru Park, tulisema ni must tufike huku kwa mheshimiwa tuone. The guy told us huku hakuna stima na huku barabara ni mbovu, and honestly barabara hii ndio main road ya kuingia kwa John Chikati, the MP wa Tongaren. So wacha tuende tu pole pole, alafu tuone kwake kwa boma stima kama iko ama hakuna, because mimi sijaona any electric post huko hakuna honestly. Ndio hii njia tu ya kwenda kwa mheshimiwa.
Look at the road.
Anajiita mheshimiwa John Chikati. Ndio hii njia.
Look at the road.
Ndio hii njia. Yes. Tunaenda pole pole tu alafu tukuonyesha hadi kwake.
Angalia fence venye imejengwa.
Kwake hapa ndio kwa John Chikati.
Angalia nyumba ilijengwa within a month. So
hapa ni kwa John Chikati. No, I hope unaona fence vizuri. Ndio hii fence yake. Hapa ni main gate ndio. Ama kuna main gate nyingine? Hii ndio main gate.
Yeah.
So Marvin Mabonga and his team decided to go to that area's MP, who is called John Chikati. And mind you that John Chikati's brother, that MP's brother, is also the MCA, and his name is Tim Chikati. Like you Bungoma people, you are only electing family members. And just, this is the outcome. This is the outcome. Take a look at how things unfolded.
So guys, I hope umeona mahali tuko. Hapa ni kwa jamaa anaitwa John Chikati, the MP wa Tongaren. Na huko hakuna stima honestly. Hata mnaona tuna struggle sana kutumia torch ndio tuone. Hii ndio main gate kwake. Yenye kunakaa njia ni mbovu, hakuna stima, lakini jamaa wanakaa Nairobi kule Karen wakicheka huko wakifanya vituko zao, wanaingia parliament kukula pesa yetu ya bure. Tuko na Tongaren hapa bwana tuambie.
Huko ni home. Mimi nimesomea hapa Shikuku Primary. Nimelelewa huko. Shamba yetu imepakana tu na yao. Hapa it's just a water boundary. And this is the state, and it is very sad kwa sababu like 10 years later bado we are still living like tuko Stone Age. Tafadhali hii message ifikie relevant authorities. That is why we are trying to educate people that all sovereign power belongs to the people and it should be exercised accordingly.
Yes.
That is our message, na tuendelee kusukuma hiyo ujumbe.
Watu Tongaren bwana, hebu mdemand pesa zenu mnalipa tax, huko kuwekwe stima, barabara iundo, because this is a very bad picture to your constituents. Nyinyi mnaamka mapema kwenda kupiga kura, alafu kunakaa hivi. Angalieni kwa mheshimiwa wenu wenye kunakaa. Sijui kama unaweza kuonyesha huko. Nothing. There is nothing. Huko hakuna stima. Hata tuoni, si ndio? Hatuwezi ona sawa.
After all that, the next day came and it was time for Marvin Mabonga and his team to pack their bags and continue with their mission. On their way, they passed by the governor's home, the Bungoma County Governor, Governor Lusaka, and they were shocked to see that the governor's mother was being laid to rest, and she was being transported, the body was being transported using very expensive convoy, but the road they were using, it was poorly managed and poorly constructed. Take a look. The only question that I want to ask you today is, where are we heading to as a country? I'm going to be putting Marvin Mabonga's Keuti Sonko's website link in the description down below. So make sure you go and check it out. So my Bungoma people, next time when you go to vote, vote wisely. Vote for the right people. Vote for the right leaders. Vote for young people who have a vision and a mission and a clear future for this country. Vindu vichenjanga. And if you want change, then people like Keoti Sonko, Marvin Mabonga, they will take this country to a different level. I have nothing much to say. I'm going to be putting Keoti Sonko's website link in the description down below. So make sure you go and check it out. Follow his social media handles for more information.
I'm Marvin Mabonga. I come from Kimilili constituency in Bungoma County. So Mr. President, before you go, I want to let you know that in your cabinet, currently we are having so many incompetent cabinet secretaries. For instance, let me give you an example of your friend, Kipchumba Murkomen. Kipchumba Murkomen did law. He has never been in any law firm in this country. He has never won any case. But currently, he's heading the Ministry for Road and Transport. My question is, between where is the conjunction between the Ministry of Transport and a lawyer? In that department, you should be putting there a person who has done even civil engineering, who knows so much about construction. Lastly, the Minister for Agriculture. That person, he even doesn't have a bachelor's. We all know this information. We have the government's website and we Google, we see this information. So Mr. President, if you are going to give us those people who are incompetent, then we are totally doomed. You know, when we elected you as the president, normally they say, you set a thief to catch a thief. But this time round, when we elected you, Mr. President, that you can help us now catch those people who are corrupt in this nation, you're just there laughing with them. Look at Oscar Sudi. He's flaunting with 20 million in a bag in a public forum. I'm even told that there is one of the cabinet minister who was caught in Dubai with 20 million cash, and you actually came through him, so he wasn't taken to a court somewhere or arrested. You know that, Mr. President.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. I'm your host, Elvis Derry. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.
They're coming for you.
The problem is not the citizens of Kenya. The problem is the leadership.
From Brian Odhiambo's family denied justice to no jobs in Kenya.
Kama uko na kazi time, ambia Mungu asante.
Are Kenya conservancies safe?
Walinishuti risasi ya kwanza ikaingia hapa ikatokea hapa, ile ingine ndio hii.
Cop Shakur with painful story.
So mama alichomekewa ndani na mtoto, so mama akatupa mtoto nje, but the mother passed.
Anguka na. They're coming for you.
charging anybody that criticizes them.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to ShowNewTrend. I'm today, and my name is Elvis Derry. Kenyans, if I asked today to describe the current regime, to describe the current government, the Kenya Kwanza government, how would you describe it? Just in 3 words. Listen to how Mumias East Member of Parliament Peter Selassie answered this question.
In three words, how can you describe the KK government?
KK government?
Yeah.
How can I describe?
In 3 words.
Hata siwaelewi. Siwaelewi.
Ni moja.
Ana hawaeleweki.
Na hawataki kueleweka.
Na hawataki kueleweka. Yani hawaeleweki na hawataki kueleweka.
When President William Ruto was in Western Kenya addressing the people, addressing the nation, the people there, the residents there fully backed Peter Selassie by just calling his name whenever the president spoke. And the ground was hostile towards the president and the comrades injected. Just take a look. Currently, so many Kenyans and graduates are looking for jobs every day. But it seems like there's job scarcity, which has led so many people, so many graduates into depression, stress, and even worse, some of them are unaliving themselves. So are you a job seeker out there? Are you looking for a job? Just listen to this.
Kama uko na kazi, time. Ambia Mungu asante. Kama uko tu na mali unaenda unaingia asubuhi na unarudi jioni boss, ambia Mungu asante. Watu wanatafuta kazi. Watu wanatafuta kazi. Mimi nakwambia watu wanakuja kwa shop, mtu anakuambia nimemaliza college, unaweza nisaidia na kazi. Na muuliza gani? Yoyote hata ya nyumba. Na huyu ni mtu amefika a very wonderful course. Anakuuliza hata kazi ya nyumba. Mimi wacheni niwaambie Kenya hizi jobs ziko wapi? Si gava ina providing jobs. Si gava wasaidia watoto wetu wakitoka college wapate kitu. Do you know many of our kids have graduated but they don't have jobs? They are still back to their parents' house to stay with them as they wait for these jobs in quotes. Zitapatikana wapi? Unajua mtafanya watoto wagope kusoma? Watoto wanaogopa kusoma. Juu mwingine I remember there's a video nikasema nimemaliza degree, nimemaliza masters, nikamaliza PhD, ninauza kwa duka. My friend, nilikuja kurealize watu wamesoma hawana job. Yes. Usione mtu anachoma mahindi pale umdharau. Huyo mtu ako na masters. Kuna mtu anasukuma maji na mkokoteni ako na degree. Imagine, alafu waambie mtoto anaingia uni this year. Ati unaona ule anasukuma maji ako na degree. Unaona ule anachoma mahindi ako na masters. Unataka kuambia mtoto nini?
What I know about Kenyans is that Kenyans are the most educated, the most learned people, the most intelligent, smart people, and the most hardworking people from Africa. As the saying goes, cut your coat according to your size. But it seems like the government has forced graduates who have master's degrees, diplomas, PhDs, you name it, to go and work jobs, to do jobs that are not their size. Just recently, says Kipchumba Murkomen, he dismissed job seekers who are ready to bring a difference in this country, rudely telling them that we don't give jobs here. Kenyans, do you remember this? Take a look.
Zia ni nini? Ndio pendi?
Mimi shida yangu ni kazi, mheshimiwa.
No, hatupeni kazi hapa. I'm asking you questions ya hapa.
So Kenyans, if I may ask, why is the rate of unemployment in Kenya hitting the roof? Why is employment in Kenya so high? Just listen to what Monique Diary had to say about this.
Ambie wazazi kama nurses wametosha Kenya, wazazi wache kuwaste pesa yao wakilipia watoto wao nursing na hakuna jobs. Leo nilipost kuna nidika pharmacist in the morning mwenye ako enrolled na Poisons and Pharmacy Board, but majority of the applications zilikuwa kutoka kwa nurses. There are so many madem ni wengi nurses na hawako job. It does not make sense when you get application from more than 50 people. Yeah, the same like nurses. Yes, kuna adima clinical whatever, but why? You mean why?
I'm not even surprised. Neither am I shocked that the Kenyan people are complaining about job scarcity in Kenya. Kenyans, let me take your affairs back in the year 2017. When President Ruto was campaigning, he promised the people of Kenya that if elected, over 100,000 graduates will get placements of paid internship by government. Let's listen to what he said.
Person listening to us this evening
who will graduate next year either from a TTI or from a university. And we are talking about 100,000 of them. From next year, they will know that they are guaranteed by the Kenya government that on completion, as they leave college, they are entitled to a 1-year internship program paid for by the government of Kenya. They will have money in their bank.
I remember during this time, Kenya had a very different energy, a very different vibe, and people had high hopes. People believed that Kenya is headed in the right direction. But a few years later, when William Ruto was elected as the president of Kenya, he went on to turn his back on the people. So are you out there still looking for a job? If yes, then listen to this.
Kule nyuma, wale watu ambao hawana kazi huko nyuma, hebu nione kwa mkono.
This is not a laughing matter. This is very serious. Like currently, so many people's lives are at stake. So many families are at stake. Many people cannot put food on the table, neither take their children to school, and also even access basic medical treatment. Like simply, so many people, so many Kenyans cannot access basic needs in this country. And this is very worrisome because it seems like the Kenya Kwanza government is weaponizing unemployment against the Kenyan people and the youth in this country. Like, is this the new meaning of development? Just listen to what We Don't Have a Country Here had to say about this.
First things first, Jambazi is highly unlikely to trigger protests. Okay? Hata mkisikia he's sneaking funny bills into parliament, Jambazi would rather not steal as much as he thought he can steal, but buy himself time in State House until where his delusions are telling him atafikisha, which isn't far. But Kenyans should understand the high levels of unemployment in this country. It's not natural, it's not just happening. It's orchestrated by the state and it's weaponized against the youth. So there are no jobs everywhere. Okay, upward social mobility in this country is almost non-existent.
To be honest, after all this nonsense coming from the political class, lying to the people of Kenya every day after they have been voted into office, this is what I can say about them.
Honorable member, we want to be fair to the candidates. They are not here because of the money that they have made. They are here because of the money they are going to make.
While the Kenyan people, the youths, are tamacking, struggling and being depressed every day, looking for jobs under the red hot sun, Charlene Ruto, who is President William Ruto's daughter, she went on to brag and showcase her illegitimate office of the first daughter. And I'm just wondering, what is the use and the purpose of this office of the first daughter? How is it helping the Kenyan people? How is it bettering the Kenyan people? And how is it taking this country to the next level? Listen to what Chegema Juice had to say.
This is Jermaine Momanyi. He's the head of trade and investments at the office of the first daughter. And this is... I don't get what's funny.
You see, she can't get what is funny. The funny part is, Kenya, the department of the first daughter, we have the head of trade and investment in the office of the first daughter. But yesterday, Business Daily was telling Kenyans that Kenya economy has gone back to the Moi era. My friend, let me tell you, unless you are not in this country or you're not doing business in Kenya, things are bad. Those things, small things, Ruto anaweka zina more pesa in the economy. There is no circulation of money in the economy. There is none. Economy ya Kenya ndi kusema imesimama.
So, in that case, before we continue, take a look at this video of the president daughter, Charlene Ruto, dancing and celebrating the office of the first daughter, while you lambistics out there are suffering. In Nakuru County, Kenya Wildlife Services injured and abducted Brian Odhiambo, who is yet to be found. Brian Odhiambo's family were in pain after the Nakuru locals ruled in favor of the Kenya Wildlife Services, stating that there is no evidence. And I'm just wondering, is this what we call justice? Take a look at some of these things, what happened after the unfair ruling outside Nakuru locals. Justice delayed is justice denied, and I'm just wondering, will Kenyans ever find justice? And where will Kenyans run to when they're in trouble? Nakuru High Court Judge Julius Nangea has dismissed Brian Odhiambo's case, and the question still remains: where is Brian Odhiambo? Is he dead or alive? What a sad time to be a Kenyan.
Oh, Mungu. Nana turumaki. Nana turumaki.
Apart from Kenya Wildlife Services injuring and abducting Comrade Brian Odhiambo, even our own forest Kenyans are under threat. Heinous crimes is taking place under our noses. Just take a look at this disturbing footage.
Haya wadau, this is Lily Lake hapa Karura. I'm sure you've seen these signs before, so msiseme siko. Haya, wacha nionyeshe kazi yenye inaendelea hapa hivi. Hizi ni miti zinakatwa fresh. Hizo chainsaw si moja, si mbili, ni kadhaa. Cheki tu mazee Karura vile inakaa.
Kenyans will remember conservationist by the name of Wangari Maathai, the leader of Green Belt movement. She became a Nobel Prize laureate. She carried out a much publicized campaign for saving the forests. Karura Forest later on became a symbol against controversial land grabbings in Kenya. But a few years later after her death, her hard work and determination to save our forests is not being respected by the rogue government. Let's listen to this.
Why are they logging and deforest? The deforestation that is happening in this country is unprecedented. Okay? Abadeas, Karura. I'm telling you, there's places in Mount Kenya where people are saying, giza inaingia hivi, they turn on floodlights. Logging is happening 24/7. Nini? Just because your regime is about to go doesn't mean you decimate everything in your vicinity. This can't work. And you know the thing about cutting these trees, some of these trees are indigenous. Some of them take 50-60 years to mature. Okay? Jambazi and Duale are logging trees left, right, center. Exporting all these trees. You know the thing is, trees unlike money we can recover. After Jambazi's regime is seated, we can recover money. But trees that take decades to mature, where the hell are we gonna get those trees from? Kazi ni tu doing fake tree planting exercises here and there that bear no water so that they can beg for dollars from this green army. Okay? And we're also seeing these forest fires in Isiolo. What's up with that? Is this a precursor to land grabbing? To forest fires in Isiolo? Since when? Somebody is literally setting up fires ndio waende huko waibe shamba. Jambazi tunaonea 18.
The Kenyan people should stand and fight to protect our lands, our resources, and our forests. Take a look at some of these scenes of Wangari Maathai injecting a few years back.
We're going to shed blood because of our land. We will. We are used to that. Our forefathers shed blood for our land. We will do so. This is my blood. And it reminds me of the blood they shed trying to protect Karura Forest.
Our conservancy is a crime in Kenyans. In Isiolo, the court ruled that the Northern Regland Trust's community conservancies are illegal, citing violation of constitutional rights and also exploitation of our local communities. The court found that the Northern Regland Trust restricted access to essential grazing land and water, depriving pastoralists of vital resources. Just listen to this, Kenya.
A landmark court ruling was issued today in northern Kenya, supporting local communities who said wildlife conservancies established on their land violated their constitutional rights. Judges have ruled in favor of the local herders. DW's Daniel Plafka has more from the courthouse in Isiolo.
This ruling has been more than 3 years in the making and has major implications on how proceeds from the sale of natural resources on community lands might be distributed going forward. The court has ruled that the activities of armed rangers under the management of the Northern Rangelands Trust, which operates Africa's largest soil carbon offset scheme, are illegal and unconstitutional. It's not the first time that community members have sued the organization, but it is the first time that a case of this kind has gone to judgment.
This ruling follows a documentary exposing the Northern Rangeland Trust controversial carbon offsetting project, which critics claim that it lacks environmental benefits, undermining local land rights. Even activists have come forward and accused the Northern Rangeland Trust for human rights abuses, and also forceful displacement of communities. In the name of what, Kenyans? In the name of conservation. So they're committing all these atrocities on our land. In the name of what? In the name of conservation. But just take a look at how people injected, fighting for what rightfully belongs to them.
Ardhi kutoka Rapsu mpaka Moliti, na sisi ni watu wa malisho, wafugaji. Ikishikwa area hii hakuna mahali ambapo tutafuga. Mali yetu tunasomesha na watoto, hospitali ndio hiyo, chakula ndio hiyo. Tukikosa malisho hakuna kusomesha watoto, hakuna hospitali.
NRT na hakuna faida tunapata kutoka kwao, hakuna watoto wetu wanapata elimu kutoka kwao, na sasa wanataka kutunyang'anya ardhi yetu, waweke mpaka katikati yetu. Kwa hivyo sisi kama watu ya kina hatutaki watu wanaitwa NRT.
Despite these allegations, the Northern Rangeland Trust continues to receive funding from major international donors and selling carbon credits to corporations like Meta and Netflix. The court upheld community land ownership rights and gave the Northern Rangeland Trust 14 days to appeal. The locals have hailed the decision as a victory for their ancestral lands and also for their livelihoods.
Wanapenda watu watano ambayo wanajiita wanasikizana na governor ndio wanatutisha hapa, na sisi tumejenga governor. Kama ni kujenga yeye, sisi yenyewe tumejenga, na wamedivide watu, wanatafuta vita baina ya wakaaji hapa yenyewe. Hiyo watu hata governor apate habari ya kwamba jina yake ndio inatumika. Wanasema sisi tuko na governor na hakuna mtu anaweza kataa NRT, na wanatulazimisha kwa njia hiyo.
Still in our conservancies, crime is becoming more rampant. Some men were tortured and almost killed at Oipajata and Lewa. And I'm just wondering, when will all this injustice stop? Human rights violations that are around these conservancies is becoming a daily occurrence. Just listen to this story.
Wakaniuliza uko na familia? Ndio niko na familia. Na hiyo familia unaipenda? Ndio ninapenda familia yangu. Kama ile kitu tutakwambia hautakubali, leo ndio itakuwa siku yako ya mwisho. Sasa walikuwa wanataka nipiduke, ndio niwaangalishe nini mgogo. Ndio wanipia risasi ati nikitoroka nilikuwa natoroka.
So nani anakuambia hii ndio siku yako ya mwisho?
Ni Batian Kiring na ananiambia mbele yao.
Kumulika nikapata ni KPR wa Rupejata. Na nikaona walikuwa watano. Walinishuti risasi ya kwanza, ikaingia hapa, ikatokea hapa. Ile nyingine ndio hii. Wakanishuti ya pili. Kunishuti ya pili nikaamuka, sasa wakanigonga ingine ya mguu. KPR wa Rupejata wakasema sio wao walinishuti, ni KWS. Nao KWS wakauliza wao walinishuti wakiwa wapi? Wakasema wao hawakukua kwa kazi, wao ni kuitwa waliitwa.
Oh, so sasa Olpejeta wanataka uwekelee KWS.
Niwekelee KWS.
Sema hata upewa buduki. Mnyama atokea kigafura. Upige yeye ni shida. Kwa hivyo afadhali ukufe, mnyama abaki. Hiyo ndio sheria yao.
Mercenaries operating in these conservancies. Some of those people who are killing our people are not KWS soldiers or game rangers. They are told first suspect anyone as a poacher. And don't arrest, shoot. We have to bring dignity to our people. Kenya is no longer a colony. You know, our people are being treated the way they used to be treated before independence.
Oipajata Conservancy has blocked Kenyans from grazing their animals, even during dry seasons. But a South African billionaire is allegedly grazing his cows in the same conservancy. Just take a look. In Bungoma County, a young mother was burned to death and leaving her 9-year-old baby with serious injuries. The attackers were targeting the Nyumba Kumi chairperson who recently moved out from the same house that the mother and the young baby were living in. The perpetrators, they locked the house from outside, poured petrol and set the house on fire. But the mother, before her death, she managed to throw the baby outside the house. Just listen to what Kop Shakur had to say about this.
So I'm here in Bungoma. You can see this house. Wakati tunaongelea femicide issues, there was a mother who was burnt. Alichomekea hapa mbele, alichomwa na watu. So this is the house. And it's alleged that the people who wenye walimchomea hapa ndani, they are protected by the police. Naona. So kuna mama alichomewa hapa, alikuwa na mtoto. So walichomewa, walikuwa na mtoto ndani, walifungiwa ndani kwa mlango, walifungiwa na nje. Walifungiwa na nje. Walichoma na nini? Petroli. Wakachoma na petroli, so the mother hakuwa able kupita. Hakuwa able kutoka. So mama alichomekea ndani na mtoto. So mama akatoa mtoto nje, but the mother passed, but mtoto sasa yako ICU. This is the husband. Yeah, the bro. Unaweza sema chenye ili happen?
Sisi kwa mimi kwa nyumba nyumbani. Kushughulika mambo na ujenzi. Wote nilipata tu nikuje huko haraka. Ndio kufika huko napata.
Kuna nguvu kidogo.
Ilikuwa nikija huko haraka, nilipigwa tu simu kuja. Kakuja nikaona nyumba ni moshi yote.
Eyewitnesses identified the suspect, who is also well connected with the police, and yet the criminal remains free. Like Kenyans, where are we heading to as a country?
Walichoma na nini? Petroli. Wakachoma na petroli, so the mother hakuwa able kupita. Hakuwa able kutoka. So mama alichomekea ndani na mtoto. So mama akatoa mtoto nje, but the mother passed.
While crime is becoming more rampant in the Republic of Kenya, President William Ruto is going around just lying to the people of Kenya. Do you remember when he said that the Grammys will be held in Kenya after paying 500 million Kenya shillings?
Let me help you, Dennis. Actually, the money for Grammys we already paid. We are not about to pay. We already paid 500 million shillings towards that, and I'm sure the gentleman from Grammys can confirm that that is the direction we are going.
It is quite clear that Kenyans got played, you got played, and the Grammys were not held in Kenya, but were held in the US in California. Take a look at this video of how Wizkid injected at the Grammys. Even actor Nyakundi Saboke was shocked beyond words after the Grammys were not held in Kenya as promised by the Kenya Kwanza regime. Just listen to what he had to say.
Guys, correct me if I'm wrong, lakini si Grammys zilikuwa tu zifanywe hapa hivi Kenya ama kuliendaje? Juu niko hapa nangoja kina Kendrick washuke, watu tunaona tu ni kina Mlamwa. What's happening bana?
And the question of today is, are Murima people, the people from the mountain, confused politically? Do they vote with their emotions in every election season? Listen to what Jema Ulemse had to say.
Bro, ati unaniambia watu wa Central ama watu ya Mlima mambo ya siasa wanakuaga mafala mbaya.
Mbaya sana.
Aje tena mzee.
Waja nikwambie.
Wako na marais wengi. Aje.
Watu ya Mlima kama zi numbers yao kwa kisiasa wangekuwa chini. If any other community ingekuwa na zile numbers watu wa Central wako nazo, wangekuwa mbele sana.
Ufala yao kwani inakujia wapi?
Ni juu kila time wakipiga kura wanapiga na juu ya emotion.
Emotion tena.
Their political decisions are based on emotion. Inakuaga, "Oi, huyu ni mtu yetu. Wanamutesa. Sijui wanataka kumupeleka wapi? Huyu ni mtoto ya masikini,
amenyimwa ndege.
Huyu Uhuru ati anamfanyia nini?" Si hivyo ndio Ruto kwani walimpenda jua nini?
Hivyo.
Anateswa na nani? Anateswa sana na Uhuru. Wakapiga kura. Sasa saa hii wameingia kwa ujinga ingine, wanazao Gachagua ndio walitengeneza hii noma wako ndani yake. Sasa wanaona Gachagua ameteswa, ametolewa, sasa wamejisahau. Hadi sisi hatuko kwa serikali ya Ruto sababu ya upuzi. Hadi sasa wako na Gachagua, na Gachagua ndio alitengeneza hii mambo wako. Kama kuna shida ya kisiasa ama ya maendeleo, Gachagua ndio alitengeneza.
Kwani ndio maana alikuwa anang'ang'ana juu asitoke.
Sasa anajua ni wajinga, amerudi akawaambia tulidanganywa pamoja. Hadi tulidanganywa pamoja. Sasa wote ukiwauliza, huyo Ruto vile ametufanyia. It's so sad. 2012 walivote na emotion. 2017 emotion. 2022 emotion. Na sasa 2027
ishaingiza kudumu.
Wanaelekea hivyo.
Sindana ya emotion.
Ruto ni mtu mbaya sana. Hiyo ujinga itafanya watu wa Central tubaki nyuma kisiasa, because all our decisions are based on emotions and not on issues. Ni ufala.
Gonjwa, ajali and everything else. And maandamano, and those people, they were praying for us. They were fighting for the flag. So let's pause for a minute.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. I'm your host, Elvis Derry. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Authoritarians begin by arresting and charging anybody that criticizes them.
They're coming for you.
From Kibet Bull comeback.
Kwa majina naitwa Gideon Kibet, kwa Twitter najulikana kama Yoko or Kibet Bull.
To Billy Mwangi's ex account hacked.
I'm not in Twitter. Yangu ilikuwa hacked na simu walichukua.
Who is working with the goons?
Watu walitokea nyuma kwa mlango wa the hall.
Freedom of expression in Kenya.
There is no law that exists that says you cannot insult a leader.
They're coming for you.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to ShowNewTrend. I'm your host today and my name is Elvis Derry. Kibet Bull, a comrade who has been very vocal on social media, challenging the government and fighting for better governance in this country. He was abducted and later on released. After his release, he came out and thanked all those Kenyans who stood by him and pushed for his release. Let's listen to what Kibet Bull had to say.
Kwa majina naitwa Gideon Kibet, kwa Twitter najulikana kama Yoko or Kibet Bull. So nilikuwa nataka ni confirmie Kenyans kuwa niko safe na nimefika nyumbani salama. So na niliweza kudropiwa at first, sikuwa nikijua ni wapi. So kidogo nikaenda mbele nikapata ni Luanda. Hapo Luanda nikatafuta mahali pa kukaa for safety mpaka ifika asubuhi ili nisafiri nyumbani.
Pengine ulidropiwa saa ngapi?
Hivi ilikuwa saa 9 to saa 10.
Wakenya wengi.
Hiyo tweet ilikuwa yangu. Ilikuwa nikitaka ni confirm kuwa to Kenyans that I'm safe.
Pengine hali yako iko aje?
No, sina majeraha yoyote kwa mwili. Maybe uchofu tu. Kwanza nataka nishukuru kila mtu wa Twitter mwenye alipush hashtag or anything. I will fanya to anything to make sure all the abducted guys walitolewa. Asante sana. Na washukuru Kenyans. Ronnie tumeongea na yeye ako Nairobi na ako salama sana. Wako na marafiki. Abduction is real. I can confirm that. Then mimi naaji tu serikali kukuwe na freedom of speech. Or watumie mikakati poa kama kupeleka mtu kotini.
Another comrade by the name of Billy Mwangi, who was also abducted and later on released, he came out and said that his X account, formerly known as Twitter, was hacked and currently he's not the one who is posting. Let's listen to what Billy Mwangi had to say.
Hi guys.
Hi guys. This is
hiyo kofia unaweza toa ndio wakuone vizuri ama iangalie nyuma. Walikufanya ile kitu.
Nilinyolewa. So this is Billy Mwangi, the abducted guy, Psycho Sins, and those guys who are using my Twitter accounts huko parodies, they are not me. I'm not in Twitter. Yangu ilikuwa hacked na simu walichukua. So in case of anything, I'll update you guys in due course. Thank you.
So this is Billy. That is not Billy who is tweeting, guys. Okay? Guys, hebu ambia watu wa Twitter wamekutetea sana manze.
Watu wa Twitter nawapenda sana manze. Mbogi yangu ya Twitter, mbogi ya watu wa Nairobi, watu wa Embu. Thank you so much. Hata kama walinifanya ile kitu kwa kichwa, I'm back, I'm healthy na pona kidogo, though mentally bado niko na shida, but I'll be fine. Thank you so much.
Great, good to see you, Billy.
Thank you so much.
After all these unconstitutional abductions in Kenya, the tourism fund boss, Silas Ochim, he came out and said that Senator Okiya Omtatah was hiding Kibet Bull in a hotel. Is this true? Listen to what he had to say.
Sio nasema ati vijana walipotea. Walipotea saa ngapi na wanaenda kuficha vijana na kukula chapatini. Mnachoi inaitwa Bull Kibet. Mkiwa kasingune Bull Kibet. Mwenye alipotosha yeye ni Okiya Omtatah na Omtatah leta Kibet. Omtatah produce Bull Kibet. Kwa nini? Siku Kibet alipotea, alienda kwa ofisi ya Omtatah. Si alienda kwa ofisi ya Omtatah? Wakaongea. Alafu Omtatah baadaye akasema tulikuwa na Kibet. Watu askari wakapiga simu kwamba kuna watu. Kama Omtatah alijua kuna watu wanangoja Kibet huko nje, kwa nini Omtatah hakumchunga Kibet na kuweka gari yake?
While Billy Mwangi and Kibet Bull are back home safe and sound, a mother from Vihiga, she is still in tears looking for her son who was abducted by unknown people on November 29th, 2024. Let's listen to how she narrates her story.
Mimi majina yangu ni Mary John Osita. Mtoto wangu alichukuliwa tarehe 23 Novemba. Na alijakiwa na watu wenye waeleweki ni watu gani. Sasa nimetafuta kwa mapolisi yote. Nimeenda Luanda, nimeenda Mbale. Hawaniambii penye mtoto wangu wako. Nimelia sipati majibu ya mtoto wangu. Sasa nataka serikali nisaidie. Walipeleka wapi mtoto wangu? Mimi mtoto wangu bado sijamuona. Na nimelia bado nalia. Nataka serikali nisaidie. Kama alifanya makosa, wamfungulie mashtaka, wampeleke kotini, wamfunge badala ya kumtesa. Nataka mtoto wangu anaitwa Jojo Kwaro, jina ingine Kapedo, na alipotea 23 Novemba. Walichukua yeye saa 10 ya jioni. Sasa sijui walimpeleka wapi.
Walimchukulia wapi?
Walimchukulia Mwibona kwa stage ya pikipiki. Nimeenda police station ya Luanda, wananiambia hawajui chochote, wananituma Mbale. Nimeenda DCI ya Mbale, wananituma Luanda. Luanda wananituma DCI ya Mbale. Sasa sijui walipeleka wapi mtoto wangu. Na bado mimi nalia.
What a sad state to live in. Justice Andrew Mamuye, he swore to jail the Inspector General of Police, Douglas Kanja, and DCI Amin over failures to attend court cases against abductions in Kenya. Just take a look at this.
So I'm going to do something I do not do ordinarily. I will place the question of contempt to one side. Because I firmly believe all of us in this room, our first priority is to secure the 7th petitioner applicant. I've heard Mr. Nyamodi, I've heard you, Mr. Nyamodi. Certainly there needs to be investigations, but this is not a matter for 14 days. What I'd want to hear from Council is a proposal, not from Mr. Nyamodi, from the rest. I'll begin with Senior Counsel. What is practical in terms of a return date that gives the second and third respondents in particular the opportunity to take statements and to return, such that when the Inspector General of Police is returning before me for hearing, not a mention, for hearing, they'd have had an opportunity. And so that I make it clear, so that when you are giving your responses, there can be no doubt, if the Inspector General of Police misses on that third hearing date, I will go with option 1. I will cite, convict, and sentence on the spot. With respect to the Director, DCI, I will convict and invite him for mitigation and sentencing. There will be no further opportunities beyond this next hearing date.
Meanwhile, in Nairobi, Governor Sakaja has launched a 1.2 billion garbage collection trucks. Take a look.
Wangapi walikuwa Green Army mbeleni na saizi ni madereva? Hiyo transition mnaonaje, ni mzuri?
Mzuri sana. Sana.
Mungu ni mso.
Pisa.
I have a lot of faith in you. Iko na imani kubwa sana kwenu. But I want you to take your work seriously. Please take your work seriously. Hii machine yenye unatumia ama unaendesha ni jasho ya watu wa Nairobi. It is the sweat of taxpayers. Ndio umetuwezesha kununua hizi magari. Tafadhali chunga gari yako. Please take care of your vehicle. You will be responsible for it. If there's any issue, you know how you're supposed to report here. Sindio? How many promise mtachunga magari? Na wale wengine ambao mko kwa crew, si mko in a team of how many 3? Mchungane. Na madereva mfunze wengine pia kazi. Because I'm going to buy more and more of this. Tanua zingine hata 50. Ndio hiyo. Because we want to clean our city. Nairobi lazima ing'are. Na hii ni mwaka ya usafi.
But it seems like not all Kenyans are in support of Governor Sakaja.
Ambia hii chokora. Ambia hii chokora. Hatutaki maji yako. Chokora. Hatutaki maji yako. Chokora. Chokora. Hatutaki maji yako. Chokora. Umbwa. Taka ghasia. Hatutaki kura zako, peleka ushoga nyumbani. Takataka ghasia, peleka ushoga nyumbani. Nimekwambia nikujie, peleka ushoga nyumbani. Wewe ni shoga, una na Zakayo. Kuja unishike blood funda wewe.
Criticizing the government and holding politicians accountable is not disrespect, but it is exercising your constitutional rights as a Kenyan. One content creator by the name of Peace Lewis, she came out and drew parallels between politicians' entitlement and generation boomers' constant demand for respect. Listen to what she had to say.
Why are we shocked that the politicians are asking us and demanding that we respect them? This is typical behavior of our parents, boomers. Boomers, our parents, how they beat us, they abuse us, they mistreat us, they treat us like we're not even their children. And then once you start lashing back, once you start reacting to the abuse, they are there demanding and saying, do you know I'm your parent? Nilikuza. You should be respecting me. I'm your parent. I give birth to you. I am educating you. You have a roof over your head because of me. Boomers are what is wrong with this country.
So Kenyans, if you ask yourselves, what is the meaning of freedom of expression? This is the power or right to express one's opinion without censorship, restraint, or legal penalty. So if you ask yourselves, why are Gen Zs being abducted but not arrested? They are being abducted because there is no law they can be charged under. Listen to what a Kenyan member of the Senate, Edwin Sifuna, had to say about this.
The reason why they're abducting these young people is because there is no law that exists that says you cannot insult a leader. There is no law that says that you cannot insult the president. In fact, our High Court has already said that the freedom of expression extends to insults. The freedom of expression does not mean I have to be nice to you. It doesn't mean that I am forced to say things that you want to hear. Freedom of expression means I have to speak the way I see things. And instead of them addressing, why are Kenyans so angry? How did we get here? Because after the president was elected in 2022, by all accounts, William Ruto was one of the most popular politicians in the country. What did he do in the intervening period to lead to a place where he's being insulted left, right, and center? Instead of addressing those questions, the cause, they are addressing the symptoms.
In that case, fellow Gen Zs, continue exercising your freedom of expression in your own country. Instead of the government creating job opportunities in Kenya, they're busy selling our own people in foreign countries. And some of them are living in very inhumane conditions. Like Rose, who her boss liked to beat her, but thankfully she was rescued. Let's take a look at how her life was in the Gulf. In Kamkuywa, an MC by the name of Abraham Kamungwi was hospitalized with suspected gunshot wounds. Like Kenyans, where are we heading to as a country? Just take a look at this story.
Mwendo wa saa 9 vile nduku anasema, nilipita hapa nikaona hiyo gari. Nikauliza nduku, hii gari imebeba nini? Ndugu yangu akaniambia hii gari ni kama wamekuja hapa wakafika kwa hii kona. Akasema hii barabara ni ndogo. Sasa waje tusimamishe hii gari, halafu tuende tujaribu kuangalia tunaweza pita na njia gani. Baadaye kufika jioni masaa ya saa 1, magari kaingia kwa kuwa hii gari imepepa msiko ambaye haustahili. Na sisi hatukuchua hii gari imepepa msiko gani. Ndipo magari ilipoingia kwa hii boma, watu wakuja wakajaa, tukajaribu kujua ni nini inaendelea. Ndugu wangu akachukuliwa akawekwa kwa gari. Akakaa hapo kwa Nandroba karibu masaa 3-4. Kufikia mwendo wa saa 3 usiku, tukaona watu wakiingia kwa hii boma. Tukaanza kujiuliza ni nani hawa? Tukajulikana kuwa ni Obama amekuja kuona hii gari yake. Walipoingia hapa muda usio mrefu, tukaanza kusikia mlio wa marisasi. Hatukuchua nini inaendelea, na kila mtu tukapaki na mshangao. Ndivyo tunavyosikia hii asubuhi hii kuwa yule alipigwa risasi ni MCA Obama.
In that commotion, the MCA got injured with a sharp object, which is yet to be confirmed because the investigation have started. Otherwise, he was brought to Bungoma where he received the treatment and later referred to Eldoret for further management.
Kenyans, do you think that it is high time for government bloggers to be banned from using social media because what all they do is just post nonsense? They post garbage. This is what this young Gen Z had to say.
If by now you're following any government blogger, it's like you're a puppet of neo-colonialism. Because tell me why I would wake up every day seeing some stupid narratives that don't have even basis. Or kina Pauline Njoroge, kina David D, kina Alai. You should have blocked and muted all those people. Sisi ndo tunawapea a chance. Kwanza saa hii asubuhi wameniudhi sana. at those who were abducted. They were abducted to donate organs. You think we are stupid? Then the other days you said it's Gachagua. Kwanza Sudi. Why do you follow Sudi seriously? Why? Manzia waseu ni sinya. Block them. Wakule mablock. Mbona mnawapea audience wa spread ufala? Wacha wabaki huko wakifuatana wenyewe wa spreading rumors zao. That's why they trend. Msikwe wajinga pia.
CBC education system is being forced upon our children. Even the president of Kenya, I don't think if he really understands what CBC is. Governor George Natembea, he went for the government's neck over the shambolic education system that is forced upon our children. Just listen to what the governor had to say.
Now, kuna jambo ambalo ningependa pia Wakenya kabisa msimame na muongee na mheshimiwa hapa MCA amesema. Maneno ya elimu ya Kenya sasa is basic education. Hii mambo ya CBC. Ukiangalia CBC mimi mwenyewe sielewi CBC. I don't know. Na nimeuliza walimu hawaelewi CBC. Mzazi haelewi CBC. Ministry haelewi CBC. Hata ukiona president haelewi, maana ameweka task force waangalie mambo ya CBC. We are wasting the future of our children. Na hii nakani watu walikaa mahali wakapanga njama. Maana elimu ndiyo ina equalize mambo. Mimi bila elimu singekuwa nimesimama hapa. Ni elimu inakuinua mtoto maskini, mtoto tajiri mnakuja kukutana mahali kwa sababu ya nini? Elimu. Utakuwaje na education system ambayo haijulikani mahali popote? Hata sio wengine walifanya mtihani, results zikatolewa, hata kuna mtu anajua kama zilikuwa release. Ilikuwa class 6 ama class gani? Ilitolewa, hakuna mtu anajua. Atunaambia tu below expectation, exceeding expectation, sijua pate. Sasa kila mtu amepita, hakuna mwenye ameanguka. Sasa watoto wanaenda shule kwenda kucheza tu, maana hakuna mtihani, hakuna nini. Hii kitu inafanyika wapi dunia hii? Watu hawaje mchezo. We need to get very serious. Hata wakati wanasema basic education is free, at elimu ya msingi kuanzia class 1 mpaka form 4 wanasema ni free. Mpaka sasa hizi hakuna capitation. Hakuna pesa imekuja kwa shule, watoto wa basic school wako nyumbani hawajalipiwa pesa. 22,000 na haijalipwa.
Moi Hospital, which is in Voi, Taita Taveta County, is a crime scene. Like, I was just shocked to hear what is really happening behind those walls. Just listen to what this man of God had to say.
Juzi tumeenda huko Moi Hospital, tukasikitika sana. Nikauliza County Assembly, mnafanya nini wakati watu wanaumia namna hii? Mikono yenu inafanya nini wakati watu wanapata tabu namna hii? Watu wameenda hospitali, hakuna bed sheets. Yaani uje na bed sheet yako kutoka nyumbani. Yaani hospitali imekuwa namna gani? Mikono ya county imekuwa wapi? Wagonjwa wanalala bila net. Kama uleti net yako, basi utaumia. Tuna mikono ya serikali, ambayo mikono hiyo inajinufaisha, inajifurahisha, na wanasahau mikono hiyo ni ya kujitolea kwa ajili ya watu.
While the man of God was injecting and revealing the truth to Kenyans about Moi Hospital in Voi, Taita Taveta County, another Kenyan man was shocked to find 12 churches in his village. Just take a look.
How do you know a town is dead? By the number of churches it has. Here is the first church, the PCA Kagumo, and then boom, the second church. This is a Marwa Baptism Church. There is our that church, right there. 10 meters away there is another church. What's special about this church? They don't wear shoes inside the church. Fifth church is literally a walking distance away. It's 40 meters from this church over here. Sixth church, the seventh church. Number 8 is close to church number 9, right here. This church is literally 10 meters away from the Voice of Salvation Church. Church number 11, 3 meters from church number 12.
In Bungoma County, young vibrant leaders are being attacked by goons anytime they host the events. Thankfully sponsored by some politicians, some crooked and corrupt politicians in Kenya. And why are these young, vibrant leaders being attacked? Let's listen to how they narrate their story.
Comrades, power. Power. I'm very disappointed today. I'm the outgoing chairperson of the East Tertiary Student Association, abbreviated as WETSA. Leo tumekuwa na meeting successful sana. Tumekuwa tumefanya mambo yote yameisha, lakini as soon as tulikuwa tumemaliza elections, tukadeclare the winner ambaye yuko kando yangu, Brian British, pamoja na vice wake Shelly Nekesa. Watu walitokea nyuma kwa mlango wa the polls ambao wametumwa na member of parliament, kwa sababu we have an evidence and I want to tell the public and I'm clear. We have a screenshot of one Terence Itati ambaye alisema kwamba tuone kama huo mkutano utafanyika kesho, and if even the police wants an evidence I will give them. Alipost pia kwa group yetu, now we have that evidence. Kwa hivyo our member of parliament should come out clearly. We elected you to serve us. Hatukuelect kuja kutua na kutudunga visu. As we are talking right now, watu wako hospitali, they are injured, wametungwa visu, and I want to ask the Tajoni leaders, tafadhali, the Tajoni elders, tafadhali, you must condemn this. And this member of parliament anafaa kuwa punished even from this community. He is not even a member of our community. I'm calling out Bwana Lichuma, I'm calling out Sewekesa, please, this is not our person. Atoke arudi na baholo. Power.
When President William Ruto was campaigning, he portrayed himself to the world as a Pan-Africanist. But it seems like he got lost along the way. When he went to Ghana for the inauguration ceremony of President John Mahama, Captain Ibrahim Traoré from Burkina Faso, that is the president of the transition of Burkina Faso, called him out. Just listen to this.
Okay, I don't know if you guys have seen that video of Ibrahim Traoré calling out Jambazi. I think he's actually my favorite current world leader. Okay, he was basically saying, you're saying we are not a democratic country, and the democratic countries I'm seeing are abducting and killing innocent protesters. Straight fucking facts. Okay, Burkina Faso, and let's even if we focus on Burkina Faso for a bit, ever since they had their coup and Traoré became their leader, they have paid, I think I was seeing figures like 4-5 billion USD in debt. I mean, that's insane. You know, people like cocksuckers were WEF and UN, like Akina Jambazi, when they say they are cutting ties with the West, they are told sanctions. They panic. Dollars, those green papers we won't give big. Hey, it's gonna be tough. Jambazi has completely. The last 6 months have been hell for Jambazi, because he has gone from being this pillar of Pan-Africanism, you know, Bonoko fake ass titles that hold no water or no meaning, to being some common rogue thug who's just stealing money from his citizen. He doesn't even have anywhere else to steal money from.
Since freedom of expression is upheld under Article 33 in the Kenya Constitution, take a look at this video of Nyandarua Senator Methu imitating the Kenyan President William Ruto.
Kutoka hapa Shamata kwenda mpaka kaka ilishia mpaka huko Kariamu, ilikuwa imekwama, nimetafuta bilioni 2.5 ya barabara itaanza. Iko barabara yetu ya kuanza hapa Sharp Road, ikuja mpaka Gieterero, ikuja hapa Kashisi, kama tunaelewana watu ya Shamata. Watu ya Shamata siku nyingi wameteseka, iko shida ya maji imekuwa hapa, kuna demu yetu inaitwa Pesi, ilikuwa imekwama pale kwa Ministry ya Finance. Tangia nilipoenda huko wilaya, nimetafuta pesa shilingi bilioni 2, na hiyo damu yenu itaanza, na ikifikia mwezi ujao mtaona hiyo damu ikiendelea. Hii kwa maji yetu ya kutoka sijui kama tunaelewana watu ya Shamata. Hii kwa maji yetu ya mahali panaitwa Kilima, ilikuwa imekwama, ilikuwa shida kidogo, imekwama kidogo, nimetafuta shilingi milioni 600, na hiyo maji yenu ya Kilima itaanza. Watu ya hapa Nyandarua, nimesikiza maneno yenu, nyinyi ni wakulima. Iko shida yenu, mnauza maziwa pesa kidogo. Nimeongea na gavana Badilisha huyu, wakiwa na Senator Medo huyu, iko kura zinakuja ndani ya wiki 2, iko kura 30 nitakuwa nimeleta hapa Nyandarua. Sisi kama tunaelewana na watu wa Nyandarua. Watu ya hapa Shamata, siku nyingi mimi najua mmekuwa mkiteseka kwa sababu ya nyumba, mmekuwa mkiishi nje, na kuanzia mwaka ujao nimetafuta pesa ya affordable housing. Nyinyi wote mtakuwa mnalala ndani, hamtakuwa mnalala msituni kama wanyama. Sisi kama tunaelewana na watu wa Shamata. Shamata oye.
Kenyans, if elections were held today, who do you think will win? Tom Ojeda was live on Citizen TV and he claimed that William Ruto will win the elections, if it was held today by 100%, listen to what he had to say.
If elections were held today, Trevor, President Ruto would get a second term. And both of them know that even as they speak, and he says that President Ruto should not run, President Ruto is the foremost candidate and will win a second term in this country. He is the leader to beat, he's the kind to beat.
While Tom Ajeda was making unusual claims on live TV, in Kajiado North, the ground was speaking a different language. Take a look.
Ati amutaki Ruto akuje? Asikuje kware? Amutaki Ruto? Amutaki Ruto? Nilete Gachagua? Wangapi wanasema nilete Gachagua? Ngojeni kidogo. Hiyo kura itapigwa vizuri. Wangapi wanasema nilete Ruto? Hebu wainue mkono tu. Ati amutaki? Hebu fanya hivi kama hutaki. Amutaki kabisa?
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. I'm your host, Elvis Derry. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.
We are coming for you.
From Uhuru Kenyatta warning Kenyans.
Mimi nawaambia chungeni sana. Hakuna kitu hatari kama mdomo tamu.
To Kirinyagan's revenge. Are we safe in Kenya?
Ruto, let me tell you, you don't know who you are joking with.
Who will you vote for?
2027 tunachagua mlevi. Mlevi.
Anguka na. We are coming for you.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to ShowNewTrend. I'm your host of today and my name is Elvis Derry. After Rigathi Gachagua's impeachment, we saw so many people crying, so many people complaining, to the point that some of them went to visit him at Karen Hospital and some of them were crying while talking to the media. And listen to what this Kenyan Gen Z had to say about people complaining after the former deputy president's impeachment. Listen to this.
Impeachment like this, mumelia mumejaza Kenya machozi na vitisho havina msingi. Oh, sisi tumeshaona, we have learned. Hata hiyo kiti usitupe tena, tumekuona. Si nyinyi ndio mlikuwa mnaonea watu 18? Nyinyi ndio mlikuwa mmetuimbia hapa, hatupangwingwi di hatupangwingwi. Si uchawi, ni maombi. Yani Ruto anacheka na wauliza, ati amfanyi nini? Mnasema hatupangwingwi. Anacheka na uliza, mungelijua vile nimewapanga. Impeachment moja hivi, sijui chest pain, mshalaza hospitali. Mtuulize sisi wenye tumekuwa tukifuata babu. Unajua kabisa seriously sasa hivi unaenda kupiga kura anashinda. mnakosa kushinda, mnaenda kotini, mnakosa kushinda, mnaenda street, mnakosa kushinda, mnangoja another 5 years. Nyinyi moja tu hivi, moja tu, one betrayal. Mmejaza Kenya na machozi. Sasa hatupumui, ni nyinyi sasa. Wakati mlituambia hapa nyinyi ndio mnajua kurauka. Tokera tene, tokera mwokirire tene kwikatea. Mulirauka kufanya nini?
Before Ruto was appointed as the president of Kenya, did the former president of Kenya, Uhuru Kenyatta, warn Kenyans about voting in William Samoei Ruto? Just listen to what Uhuru Kenyatta had to say about this.
Mimi nawaambia chungeni sana. Hakuna kitu hatari kama mdomo tamu ikuje ikuambie vile atafanya na yale anakuambia atafanya wakati alikuwa na uwezo hakufanya. Lakini leo anakuambia mimi nitakuja kufa. Hey. Tunaelewana? Tunaelewana? Na ndipo nasema wenzangu wa Bungoma. Wenzangu wa Bungoma. Msicheze na moto. Si mumecheza na moto na mumeumia. Si mumecheza na moto na mumeumia. Mnataka kurudi kwa moto ama mnataka kuokoka? Mnataka kuokoka? Njia ya kuokoka ni baba. Nawaambia. Uzee sio ugo. Uzee sio nini?
In Mombasa County, things were boiling. Things were boiling nicely. The residents of Mombasa County came out to call out Raila Odinga after he has disappointed Kenyans for some years, even to the point that he went on to accept Adani Group to take over the JKA airport in Kenya. Just listen to what this Mombasa resident had to say about Raila Odinga.
Na mlaumu Raila na mlaumu sana. Yeye ndo ameleta hii chochocho hapa. Angeacha ile nyumba ikaungua ikateketea peke yao. Amechukua wa mawaziri, amewajaza pale. Yeye ndo amechochea. Na kule AU nataka anguke, atatoka. Manake yeye ndo amechochea hii. Watoto wameuliwa wakati wa maandamano. Rex Masai alikuwa wa kwanza. Hawajapata haki yao. Hawajapata haki yao kabisa. Wameuliwa. Kwa nini wabunge wanajadili mambo mengine ya ujinga, wasijadili mambo kama kina NHIF ya uwanja wa ndege? Waona hiyo hapo, mimi kwangu nimekataa, nimekasirika hivi. Mimi pia naenda hospitali, nasikia homa kweli, naenda hospitali.
Abductions has been a daily normal activity in Kenya. TL Elder was threatened. He was told that he's going to be abducted and his mother will actually cry in his funeral. But a fearless TL Elder, a fearless Kenyan, he came out and told the president that, I don't fear you, we are fearless. Just listen to what TL Elder had to say.
I am very angry today. Ruto sent 5 DCI goons led by Mr. Odhiambo to my mother's house in our village of Kwenmwanduka, Teri, in Sagala. 5 goons, and they told my mother that if I show my face in Matuga, I am going to be abducted and I am going to be killed. She will build tents on her compound to bury me. Ruto, let me tell you, you don't know who you are joking with. I am Wabili Mwagodi. Am I scared? I am scared. But am I afraid of death threatening me with a good time? You think I want to suffer in your country, in your Kenya? I will see you in Matuga tomorrow, 12 p.m. Ruto must go. Usintisha mimi. Wewe nani? Who are you? Ruto. You are a murderer. You are a thief. Shenzi wewe.
Kirinyagans have done it again. They sent cows to their member of parliament by the name of Mary Maingi, who she voted yes in the impeachment of Rigathi Gachagua. So the people of Kirinyaga County, they decided to send cows to this MP's farm and to eat the crops and destroy the farm. Just take a look at this.
Oko ni kwa MP wa Moya tutekumugweta ritwo ni mumui uri urari wa kuvuti. Yes. Gachagua inuke.
No murakiona. Ni kuku. mere mainke niku kou ando makenya ne mere beria ni ndo akuingata gasagua onei nombe imogonda kwa mere mainke.
The late politician of Kenya, Kalembe Ndile, he's still injecting in his grave. Just listen to what he had to say about the current regime and about the president of Kenya, William Samoei Ruto.
Kwa ni ofisi ya ufisadi. Unakumbuka Makindu Motors walifisadiwa pale, wakakoniwa 300 million pale kwa ofisi ya Ruto. Ule Kemei katika hiyo golden deal ya Ekesa. Pia Kemei akakufia pale. Kwa hivyo watu wanataka wareflect waangalie vile Ruto alikuwa na nguvu. In fact, saa nyingine najiulizanga Uhuru wakati anaenda ngambo kama president wa Kenya, ile swali kwanza aulizwi Kenya umewacha ikiwa namna gani? Anaulizwa, Mr. President, how do you handle corruption in your country? And your deputy president is the chief priest of corruption. Hiyo ndio kitu anaulizwa. How are you going to do about it? How are you going to go about it? Because your deputy is the main actor in terms of corruption. Kwa sababu Ruto alikuwa amenyakua shamba ya Mukesh, Ruto alikuwa amenyakua Langata Primary School. Hiyo ndio nataka kukumbusha Ruto mahali mambo yake ilianza. Kwa sababu wakati uko na power, angekuwa ni mwizi wa zamani na aache wizi. Vile Songo alikuwa atatuambia yeye aliiba zamani na ameacha wizi. Lakini Ruto bado aliendelea na kutaka kuiba, na kwa maoni yangu vile nasema ni lazima president yao ameulizwa hiyo maswali ya deputy wake. Lazima akienda kila mahali anaulizwa, how are you going to deal with your deputy who is corrupt in Kenya?
The people of Kenya have been seeing a mysterious white truck, a white lorry, being escorted by police officers, and people are asking themselves, like, what are they carrying inside this truck? What is the agenda, or what is the project? Take a look. So tell me in the comments down below what you think is being carried inside this truck. People of Kenya have been comparing the former president of Kenya, Uhuru Kenyatta, and the current president of Kenya, William Samoei Ruto. And people are asking themselves, would you rather vote for a drunkard or vote for a born-again Christian? Take a look at what our brother had to say about this.
Guys, mimi nimeokoka. Lakini 2027 mtu yote atakuja na Bwana asifiwe, huyo siwezi kumwamini. Mtu yote atakuja kuniambia mwadhani ya gosho, huyo siwezi amini hata kidogo. 2027 tunachagua mlevi. Hatutachagua mtu wa kanisa tena. Kama watu wa kanisa hata hawezi sameana, fadhali mlevi. Mlevi at least wangekuwa unachapa chupa mbili, mnasahau mambo ingine. Tu kanisa bure.
Churches have been a playing field for politicians for so many years. And many of these politicians, they put millions of shillings into those churches. The pastors accept them. The men of God accept those millions. But yet when you look around those counties, those places, those areas, there's no single development. God's projects are in high numbers. Just listen to this.
Siku ile alikuwa anakuja kwa hizo kanisa zenyu, anawatolea mchango. Mbona siku hiyo mko mnakataa hiyo pesa, mnasema imeibiwa? Saa hii ndio mmejua imeibiwa, saa hii majenzi wameenda kwa barabara ndio mmejua hiyo pesa mlipewa imeibiwa. Si mchukue hiyo pesa mrudishe State House basi. Kama mmekasirika sana na mnaona for sure alikosea juu mnatoa statements kama mmekunja mpaka mmeleta hizi nyama huku mbele ni vile mmekasirika. Si basi mukasirike kabisa, murudishe hizo pesa State House. Na muite TV tuone mkirudisha. Sincerely speaking, when young people are looking at us, and especially for us, men and women of the cloth, so we are called, the clergy. Munakula na mtu, anakuita kwake. Munakula, munakunywa, na munaomba pamoja. Alafu munasimama huku nje, munatoa statements. na ni mtu mlikuwa mnakula na yeye. As in for sure mimi yenyewe ningekuwa prezi pia mimi ningefika mwisho. Ningeshangaa mazeni ilikuwa nakula na nani hawa? Ulikuwa nakula na manyoka, si watu. Mtu mnakula na yeye, mnaomba na yeye, mnakunywa na yeye, alafu anarudi na kutolea ma statement. Na sasa hiyo umemdunga maka ya macho. Sincerely speaking, wacheni tuokoke. Kama for sure umesimama na mtu, simama na yeye. A brother loves at all times. Yeah. And a brother is born for the days of adversity. And yes, iron sharpens iron. So you challenge each other behind the scenes. But usikuje kuanika mtu mmekula na yeye, mmekunywa na yeye na mkaomba na yeye mbele za Mungu na mtu aseme nimemuita nyoka. In fact, tuache maneno turudi kwa neno. Na ndasoma leo lugha zote mbili, ya Kizungu na Kiswahili.
How easy is it for the citizens, for the people of Kenya, for the locals, for the mwananchi to recall their member of parliament, their MP or their senator? How easy is it? Senator Kajwang proposes amendment of law to make it easier for the citizens. But will this really work under this corrupt regime? Listen to this.
A president or a deputy, it takes only 45 senators to remove it. And yet we, the members of parliament, we have written laws that make it impossible for us to be removed from office. It is my intention to bring an amendment, and it is not a constitutional amendment. It is a simple statutory amendment to the Elections Act. If today you want to recall your member of parliament, you cannot recall him until he is convicted by a court of law. And after conviction by a court of law, you must get signatures of 30% of voters. And after getting signatures of 30% of voters, there must be a referendum on the recall, which 50% of elected voters must participate. The threshold is higher than amending the constitution. The threshold for recalling a member of parliament or a senator is higher than changing the constitution of Kenya. That threshold is inconsistent with the constitution. It violates Article 99 of the Constitution of Kenya. And if the deputy president is removed from office, and that is an instrument that is available to us, we must reflect. We must also make it possible for citizens to recall their members of parliament without undue bureaucracy and undue obstacles.
So Kenyans, do you think if this law is implemented, will it make a difference in this country? Making it easier to recall your MPs and senators? Do you think it will make a difference? Tell us in the comments down below.
A president or a deputy, it takes only 45 senators to remove it. And yet we, the members of parliament, we have written laws that make it impossible for us to be removed from office.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I'm here to address you. You must go. Ruto must go.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. I'm your host, Elvis Derry. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.
They're coming for you.
From Nuru Okanga promised riches,
unipatie account nitakuwekea hiyo pesa,
to police caught collecting bribes.
Sitasimama maovu ya kitawala.
Is there extrajudicial killings in Kenya?
There will be no extrajudicial killings in
the government of Kenya.
Gen Z evangelism in Nairobi City.
In the name of Jesus, we have to call you all the amazing names, oh God, that you are in the name of Jesus.
We are coming for you.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to ShowNewTrend. I'm your host of today and my name is Elvis Daring. Mtukufu Lais, kikosi inachopita mbele yako hapa Bungoma Stadium ni kikosi cha Premier League, Manchester United na Arsenal. A few days ago, the President of Kenya, President William Ruto, he was in Bungoma and he promised the people of Bungoma County that he is going to build and allocate millions or billions to build an international stadium. And this is what the President had to say about this.
Sasa mtakuwa na international stadium hapa. Mechi ile inachezewa any part ile ya Arsenal ama Manchester United wanaweza kuja kucheza hapa. Ninasikia speaker ni fan wa Arsenal na hao wengine ni fan wa hiyo ingine. So msiniulize mimi ni wa kundi gani. Acha ni sawa sawa. So hiyo stadium tutakamilisha.
So Kenyans, do you think that this is a story that will come true, a dream that will come true, or do you think this is just stories ajaba? Even the Kalenjin people are not happy with their own son, and this is what this man had to say all the way from the Kalenjin community. Listen to this.
Yes, Kalenjin tufunge mdomo. Hii mdomo tufunge. Meno iko nje, kwanza Wanandi sana. Meno tu nje. Hey, Ruta na nyone emet. Emet ni nyone. Atara Ruta ni nyone emet kitu gani? Emet kitu gani, unahangaika. Unaishi nyumba ya matope na tunaambia ati sijui Ruto ni wetu, sijui ni nyone emet. Wewe ni takataka sana. Wewe ni humbwa sana. Tumia akili yako my friend. William Ruto hakuna kenye atakusaidia. In fact, William Ruto anaanga hata interest na Wakalenjin. Nothing. Afadhali Moi mara 20. Angalia kaunti kama Baringo County. Baringo County hakuna industry, hakuna factory, vijana wanalewa, takataka yote ni kama tu Nandi. Na hapo ndipo serikali hii imekuwa kutoka kitambo sana. Wacha niwaambie, serikali imekuwa Baringo for 24 years. Kalenjin mnadania mtapata nini ambaye hamkupata enzi ya Moi? Hakuna kitu ambaye Kalenjin mtapata. Kama hamkupata enzi ya Moi hakuna, kwa sababu saa hizi term limit ni kidogo. Hata Ruto anaweza kutoka 2027. You never know. It is not sure bet. Wengine wanasema hakuna mwenye atatoa Ruto, sijui ataiba. Ataiba kitu gani? Hajaribu haibe. Devolution itakuwa katika Kenya hii. Tutafanya maandamano na tutachoma hii Kenya yote iishi na tuanze kujenga upya.
I believe many of you know that politicians, they go to the church and give out millions and millions of shillings. But yet, have you seen the conditions of our schools? Have you seen how our children are studying? Take a look at this video of this young Kenyan, this young Gen Z who decided to inject and show us this church that was allocated 30 million, but even has not yet been finished. The money has been stolen, in short. Take a look.
In a church, it's Bituka SDA church. Hii kanisa ilichangiwa over 30 million plus amount of money back in before August 2022, before the August election. So over kitu kama 30 million plus ilichangiwa hapa. So nimekuja kuonyesha cause when this building was starting, kulikuwa na story imetokeanga that the money may get lost over 20 million. Even it was not 20 million, over 29 million. So alikuwa baki na mita moja ya kujenga nao kanisa. So me, I just assumed this was a big project, because most of the prominent people knew about it. That is Dr. Fred Matiang'i. Dr. Fred Matiang'i was here with his chopper. At that time was the CS for security, internal security. Honorable Simbarati, that time was the MP for I don't know, in Nairobi. the current MP Anthony Kibagendi was here. The former MP for this area, the current Senator Mumaima was here, was the one doing that fundraising. But when you look at the church, look at it. You can check out of from 2022, August 2022, it's almost 2 years down the line, but wameanza kwa pillars bana.
And talking more about stories ajaba, a few days ago at Oga Obina's live show, Oscar Sudi and Nuru Okanga were present, and Oscar Sudi promised Nuru Okanga some professional treatment, like a house and some money, not just small money, but big money, some millions of cash. But do you think that Nuru Okanga received this money till date? Take a look at what Oscar Sudi promised Nuru Okanga.
Nataka 1.3 million. Nitafungua account.
Niko nayo account.
Unipatie account, nitakuwekea hiyo pesa.
Niko na account.
Sio sahihi. Sikuwekea sahihi, nitakuwekea kama lakini kenye nimekutafutia, fanya hivi. Enda tafuta nyumba hii ya affordable housing. Hii inajengwa hii sahihi. Tafuta nyumba bedroom ngapi?
3.
Na nataka uende Kibera ama Mukuru kwa Jenka ama somewhere. Tafuta nyumba bedroom ngapi?
3.
Hiyo mimi nitakununulia kama nimenunulia watoto. Na uanze sasa maisha uendelee.
Sasa hizi zijaisha.
Wow. Now we are talking. Now tumeanza kuongea sasa.
Ndio waje hii kusema 3, unajua 350 million.
Now we are talking. Unanunuliwa nyumba 3 bedroom. Self contained. Unanunuliwa toto.
Unajua kila kitu hiyo
inakuanga wapi?
Si utafute wewe sasa wewe.
Unaonanga watafungua nyumba kiko all over the country. Nyumba hata Kakamega ililonjiwa. Hakuna penye yema nyumba affordable housing haijilonjiwa.
It's only a few months or a few years to election season in here in Kenya in 2027. And at that time, we urge Kenyans, I urge you to vote wisely. Take a look at this comedy skit where it shows you how Kenyans they vote during election seasons. Take a look.
So hapa niko na corruption na accountability. Kuchagua ni wewe. Kuchagua ni wewe. Haya, mnachagua gani hapa? Mimi kuchagua hii. Accountability mimi kuchagua hii. Uko na hakika? Accountability. Haya, sawa, wekelea kura yako.
A few moments later.
Kumbuka siri ni yako. Kura ni yako. Umesema siri ni yako. Hii hapa. Wewe fungua. Haya, sawa.
Na nilikuwa nimewawarn.
Let us take a short break. We're gonna be right back.
And today we are still right at Paje, Zanzibar, Tanzania, East Africa, and right at Hanoi, Hanoi restaurant, cafe restaurant. And we're going to be trying out some famous Vietnamese soup here. You know, are you ready to try the soup?
My first time when I'm try this soup. This is the question, or?
I said, like, are you ready to try out the soup?
Yeah. I'm ready.
Okay.
I want to try this soup.
Yeah. Like, it's so delicious, and also like they've put like different spices, like which it makes it even more unique, you know. Delicious. So, are you enjoying your Vietnamese soup?
Thank you so much. I don't understand.
No, it's okay. No worries. Hakuna matata.
Pole pole.
Pole pole.
There's no justice in this country. There's no justice for the people in this country. The justice system in this country is broken. We cannot persevere. We cannot go like this. We must fight until the very end. I'm ready to die for Africa. Africa has suffered for so long. And I even need a coming. We are brothers. Release our brothers. Release our brothers. Where is your Tiagi?
This man is awesome. Oh my God. Let's welcome Broski Albis Deli.
Let me repeat. For the avoidance of doubt, there will be no extrajudicial killings in my administration. That chapter we have closed. That is not my words, but the President of Kenya, President William Ruto's words. Kenyans, do you think this is true? Do you think that there are no extrajudicial killings in our land, in our country? Take a look at what President had to say about this.
Officers that you've appointed, how do you explain that, and what is the agenda of the government moving forward to ensure that there will be no such kind of activities?
Let me repeat, for the avoidance of doubt, there will be no extrajudicial killings in the government of Kenya under my administration. Yeah, that is a chapter we must close and weld and bolt and put it behind us. The police, I have sat down with the command of the police from the IG downwards, and we have agreed that they will operate within the law.
Do you think Kenyans, our brothers and sisters, are incapable of running an international airport? Take a look at this video of Odash showing us how Kenyans are running an airport in Qatar called Hamad International Airport.
So, welcome to Hamad International Airport. An airport that is operated by Kenyans and almost entirely run by Kenyans. You can't walk, I think, 2 meters in this airport without actually meeting or bumping into a Kenyan airport worker. But somehow, someone wants us to believe that Kenyans are incapable of operating an airport. Well, look, this airport even has trees, right? This airport even has trees around it. But someone wants us to believe that Kenyans are incapable of running an airport, right? Adani must go. Adani must go. Ruto and his impunity must stop. Please don't be cheated that Kenyans are not capable of running or managing great things.
As you can see, Kenyans are doing a better job than the Adani group. You can see like Kenyans are maintaining the Qatar Hamad International Airport even better than the airport that is in our own country in Kenya, JKIA. Adani, bring back our airport and go home. It's simple as that.
Right, this airport even has trees around it. But someone wants us to believe that Kenyans are incapable of running an airport. Right? Adani must go.
A few days ago, our president, His Excellency, he launched a railway line in Ngong a few days ago, but currently when you go there, it is nowhere to be seen. It is just bare land. Mdomo tamutamu, sindio? Take a look at this video.
Mdomo tamutamu, leri imeanza, kazi imeanza, ndio hiyo leri yenye inaelekea Nairobi, ndio hiyo, si munaiona, ndio hiyo, kazi imeanza, Kenya tunasonga mbele, mdomo tamutamu, jiwe ndio imebaki hapa, look at this, Same story. Even the mental hospital, which is past those hills, a similar stone was left like this one. Nothing there. Actually, that one for the hospital has already been vandalized also. This is Ngong. This is the place where you are shown that the works have started, but as you can see, there is no single rail, not even a meter.
So Kenyans, do you want to know, also learn how to collect bribes? I want to give you a free lesson on how to be corrupt in this country. Take a look at this video of our officers, our lovely, handsome and beautiful officers who are captured collecting bribe from the Kikuyu police station. Take a look. If you're a Gen Z out there, you deserve respect. You deserve to be saluted because the Gen Zs have brought a significant change in this country. The political landscape, the political arena, the political playing field has changed because of the pressure and the injection from the Gen Z. And also, like, the Gen Zs are also very spiritual. And I want to show you guys of this video of this Gen Z's evangelism in Nairobi CBD. Take a look.
We give you glory, Lord, as we honor you. You are wonderful. You are worthy, oh Lord. You are wonderful. You are worthy, oh Lord. Indeed, wonderful. You are worthy. You are worthy to be worshipped. You are worthy to be glorified. There is no other God apart from you. You are worthy. You are worthy. You are worthy. You are worthy. You are worthy, oh God, to be worshipped. You are worthy to be glorified, oh God, in the name of Jesus.
Why would you be angry? Because a young man has decided he can go around the country noting out the bad projects, the white elephants, poorly implemented projects, the waste of public finances? Why would you be angry as a Kenyan? Why would you even insult the young man when he says, I want to go to this place and find out if this project was implemented? If your public funds were used well, if what was launched was actually done, why would you be angry? You must be the biggest fool, bloody fool.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. I'm your host, Elvis Derry. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.
We are coming for you.
From Kenyan Gen Z inspire Liberians
Liberia's Parliament House has been set on fire
to Ministry of Health scandal.
You must be stupid to sign something you don't know.
Is this the country you want? Sex workers protests.
I'm a sex worker activist. Na sisi ma sex worker.
Parliament, we are coming. We are coming for you. We are coming for you.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to ShowNewTrend. I'm also today, and my name is Elvis Derry. We all know that Kenyans are feared all over the world when it comes to online war. And recently, the Kenyan online army, they decided to go and send greetings to African presidents. And just listen to what Dr. Mumbi Seraki had to say about this incident.
This is for entertainment purposes only. So now Kenya's online army has managed to locate the numbers of every African president and wanasalimiwa wakiambiwa why they should not select Baba to be the next African Union. fancy matching it too much. Oh my God. And there's this MP who came out and did an interview, I think Caleb or Misi or something like that, yeah? One of Baba's diehards. And he was saying that Rao has never ever been this unpopular. In all his handshakes, in all his betrayals, I think joining Nabi was the ultimate betrayal, and it will be hard for him to come back from that one.
Kenyans are undefeated. I salute you, Kenyans. Like, Kenyans have inspired the Gen Zs all over the world, from Nigeria to Bangladesh, and now Liberia. They decided to occupy and even going ahead to burn the parliament building. Just take a look. So if you ask yourselves, why did the Liberian Gen Zs burn down their parliament? Here is why. Listen to this.
Liberia's Parliament House has been set on fire following a protest that has been going on for 2 days. Apparently, this is the second time the Parliament building has caught fire in 1 week. This protest started on Tuesday, 17th December by opposition against efforts to remove Parliament Speaker, who is currently facing corruption allegations. It appears that the Speaker is a member of the opposition. Protesters are also demanding the resignation of the President. Authorities are yet to confirm the cause of the fire, but local reports indicate that suspects were arrested near the building when the fire broke out. So far, no connection has been made yet between the protest and the fire. Let me know your thoughts on this.
Viva comrades, viva! Viva Kenyans, viva! Viva Gen Z, viva! Like, you guys are just the best. Like, you have changed the political arena, not only in Kenya, not only in Africa, but the whole world. Like, people are following Kenya's footsteps. Like, you people are just on a different level, man. Like, I salute you, Kenyans. Instead of the government creating job opportunities for our people, they're busy looting and also busy focusing on shenanigans, nonsense like vaccinating the cows so that the cows can stop fatting. Can you imagine that? Our people from Turkana are being exported to Italy daily and left there to live under inhumane conditions in the streets, tamacking and looking for jobs. Like, what a sad state to live in. Just take a look at this story.
So mimi nilikuwa shughuli zangu nikapatana na hawa wasichana wamekaa hapa kuchunguza vizuri, kumbe ni wale wanaitwa Kamarajong, ni Turkana tribe. Hawa wanaletangwa Nairobi, mostly huwa wanadozi nje, yani kulala nje, wanakuanga mtaa Isili, huwa wanafanyia wa Somali kazi. Na job yao yenye wanafanya ni kupanguza nyumba, kuangalia watoto, kazi za usafi. Kulingana na vile nimefanya uchunguzi nikasikia kuna mtu mwenye huwa anawaleta. Anakula ile yenye anakula, anawaleta. Then wakifika hapa ni kuhaso tu sasa kungangana na maisha yao, wajue venye watasurvive. Na hivyo ndio iko kwa hii street ya Isili. Jione.
Niambie nitakufanyia. Nafanyanga hizo. Na kuadvertise.
Angry Isiolo youths, Isiolo Gen Zs, they decided to inject. While the governor was busy yapping on the podium, they went on to cut the wires on the speakers, and it went silent, and the governor could not address the nation anymore. Like, just take a look at how the Isiolo youths, Isiolo Gen Zs injected that day. Take a look.
Function ya governor imeisha, na imeisha kwa sababu wasichana na vijana wa Isiolo wako na hasira sana na governor. Wamekata waya yote, governor hakuna kitu anaongea. Ile kitu aliandikiwa pia alishindwa kuongea, watu wakakasirika, wakakata waya yote. Hali ni kama hii, Waislamu tuombee mtu.
Amazing, amazing. Isiolo youths, Isiolo Gen Zs, keep on injecting. Continue injecting without intimidation. Nobody should stop you or make you think otherwise, that you should not fight for better and good governance in Isiolo. I salute you, my comrades and Gen Zs. Keep on injecting. And I have a question for you Kenyans. Is the president being lied to, or is he the liar? Or even worse, is he the one who is controlling or in charge of this country? Let's listen to what Honorable Babu Owino had to say about this.
Hapa nchini kuna shida kubwa sana. Kwanza niliona ya kwamba rais alikuwa anasema ya kwamba inflation rate iko at around 2.8%. Kitu ya kwanza, inflation is the rate at which prices of goods and services increase with time. Therefore, prices zikiwa juu, inamaanisha there will be high cost of living. Cost of living, gharama ya maisha itakuwa juu. Kwa hivyo rais either alikuwa anatudanganya ama alikuwa anadanganywa. Kwa vile sasa inatuonyesha kwamba rais hayuko in charge of this country because ajui chenye anasema. Anatudanganya wazi.
So Kenyans, give us your honest opinion in the comments down below. Do you think that the president of Kenya is actually running this country, managing this country? Or do you think that the people who are surrounding him are the ones who are lying to him? Or do you think that the president is the master manipulator, the master liar? Just give us your opinion, your honest opinion in the comments down below.
Hapa nchini kuna shida kubwa sana. Kwanza niliona ya kwamba rais alikuwa anasema ya kwamba inflation rate iko at around 2.8%.
I want to take you all to Kwale County, where a family lost their loved one and they were supposed to go and bury their loved one. But how the body was being transported, very sad. And even the road that the body was being transported on, very sad state of affairs. Like Fatuma Mohamed Achani, Kwale County Governor, like what the hell are you doing? Ladies and gentlemen, just take a look at this. Man, this is crazy. This is crazy. This is so sad, man. Like you might find out that millions has been allocated to build that road, but yet even a shilling, even a coin has not been used or even spent to building that road. Now look at how their loved one is being transported. What a sad state of affairs. And that's not all Kenyans. Even in Nairobi County, Nairobi City, the capital city of Kenya, when you go to Ruai, Sir Henry Road was allocated 137 million shillings. But all that money was misused. And the governor of Nairobi, Governor Sakaja, has not said anything about it. Keoti Sonko went there in Ruai to go and show people what corruption really looks like. And just take a look at what he had to say.
So good afternoon, guys. Today I'm here at Ruai on Dramval Sir Henry Road. So this road was commissioned by the government of Nairobi, by the governor, Johnson Sakaja, and it was allocated 137 million. So leo morning I saw someone posted on social media that this road it is in a very bad state, and so nimejaribu kufika hapa, and so I've actually found that the road is badly constructed. In fact, the contract was given to a person called, this company naitwa Altan Enterprises Limited, yeah. But now they were here some 5 months ago, and then they left. So you can see how the road inakaa. The state here, gari zikipita. And so this road, 137 million. The contractor currently is not on the side. Inafaana venye iko hivi, and then you say Sakaja is working in Nairobi. It's making Nairobi works. Is this how Nairobi works?
Kenyans, so do you see where the mutu wetu mentality is taking us in this country? Taking us to nowhere. Let us all be flexible. Be a people where you can vote for any tribe. It doesn't matter which tribe they come from, as long as they're doing the right work. Because at the end of the day, if you still support your people, your own person from your tribe, and even they're not even helping you in your own counties, in your own constituencies, it is the people who will suffer. The Kenyan people will suffer. It is you and me who is going to suffer in this country. Let us stop all this tribal mindset, this mutu wetu mentality that the person who should take this seat is supposed to be on our tribe. Even if they are bad or good, even if they are going to help us or not, they are supposed to be from our tribe. Let us stop all that nonsense, Kenyans. Let us save this country. Let us come together as one people. Vote wisely. Recently, the governors were very reluctant to sign the Chief and SHA agreement after they went on to question the transparency of this agreement with the Ministry of Health. And you know what the president said? Kasongo said that you must be stupid to sign a deal or an agreement that you don't know. And do you know why the governors were very reluctant? Just listen to what Kelly had to say.
Ni aje wase, you must be stupid to sign something you don't know. Na hizo si word zangu. That's President Ruto dismissing governors when they questioned the transparency of the SHA agreement with the Ministry of Health. And why are the governors uneasy about this deal? 3 reasons. They don't know who the supplier is, yet they're being asked to sign on to leasing medical equipment. They don't know when these equipments will actually be delivered, even after payments begin. And 3, and most importantly, they don't know the total cost of the equipments they are leasing. And instead of answers, all they get is a payment schedule showing 60 to 80% of SHA funds will allegedly go directly to mysterious suppliers. So what does this actually mean to ordinary Kenyans? For example, an MRI scan, SHA covers 11,000. Vendor anapewa ngapi? 9,900. Leaving the county hospital with just 1,100 Kenya shillings. In some instances, supplier anachukua even more than what SHA covers. For example, the PC ligament or AC ligament repair, SHA covers 280,000, but the supplier atapewa 340,000. That's almost more than 60,000. Anaenda nayo. And for life-saving procedures like thoracic aortic repair, the vendor or supplier pockets the entire 1.12 million Kenya shillings covered by SHA, leaving the county hospital with how much? Zero sufuri nakwambia. Imagine. Nothing. So with hospitals left broke, they are forced to raise their services. Ndio waweze kusurvive. Na nani anaumia, if you might guess, or might ask yourself? Ordinary Kenyans, already crushed by overtaxation and inflation. So I say, we fought before and won. Tumeangusha Adani, tukaangusha finance bill, sembuse hii sijui shift angasha. Let's demand a return to the working and proven NHIF system before billions disappear into thin air. Cause manze, onge honesty, onge transparency, onge accountability with this government.
Yo, Kenyans, even the sex workers are not safe in this country. They're not safe under Kasongo. The sex workers, they went to protest and demand for their rights because they're also being discriminated in their field. Just listen to one of the sex workers, what he had to say.
Okay, the name I go by Ismail, but I'm well known by Benita. I'm a sex worker activist. Na sisi ma sex worker, I will include myself. Tumekuwa tukiuliwa. Wanawake wanauliwa huku nje. Tukienda kwa police station anasema huyo ni malaya. Malaya ndiye anafaa kuuliwa. That is the question. Being a sex worker, it's a death sentence in Kenya. Mama yangu saizi akikuja akuwe ni sex worker, anafaa kuuliwa. That is the question that we have been posing. Na leo tuko kwa streets kwa sababu sisi sex workers ndio tunauliwa. Ukipatikana usiku na maskari wanakushika, unaenda unaitishwa 2,000. Instead of them protecting you, wanakuitisha 2,000 ati kwa sababu uko kwa street. Uko kwa street kwa sababu unataka kulisha familia yako. They are all singles lady. Haya, unapata ukienda kwa police station, ukiwa wewe ni sex workers, hauwezi pata rights yako anywhere in Kenya. Na I'm here to emphasize with all women, mama mboga, mama uji wote, tukujeni to condemn this. Si kwa sababu mimi ndio sex workers, nikimbia kwa barabara nikisema ninauliwa. Hapana, sisi wote tunauliwa kama wanawake. Na hiyo ndio nimesimama hapa nikicondemn this. Nikisema sisi sex workers ndio tunakuwa discriminated na wanaume hao wenyewe ndio wanakuja kutuua. Unapata dira imekupigia simu, unaibiwa paka simu yako, unaibiwa paka pesa. Na uko kwa street, ukienda kwa nini wanakwambia sasa jueni sex workers tutaenda tukuwekee changa. Tukuwekee changa, tukuseme wewe ulikuwa unauza changa. Siku anauza changa, nilikuwa kwa street. Mbona mnanitisha 2,000? Where is the justice in Kenya? That is the question.
Someone wants to speak. Sawa, tumaliza.
Leta hii auja hapa.
Unataka kuongea?
Mimi sinaongea Kizungu.
Sasa tu hapo.
Yo, Kenyans, I have a lot of questions to ask, but I think I'll save my questions for another day. But I personally believe that each and every Kenyans, they deserve to be treated equally and fairly, including the sex workers.
Tumekuwa tukiuliwa. Wanawake wanauliwa huku nje. Tukienda kwa police station anasema huyo ni malaya. Malaya ndiye anafaa kuuliwa. That is the question. Being a sex worker, it's a death sentence in Kenya.
I personally think that the parliament should be dissolved. Listen to what this young Gen Z had to say, teaching Kenyans and teaching the people on step by step on how to dissolve the parliament. So Kenyans, Gen Zs, comrades, listen, open your ears and your eyes and watch this video.
Githurai wanamaliza watu in the middle of the night, wanakujadi kwa mlango yako sindo, walizima internet, X information haiko ina circulate, but we know what's happening sindo, waligiuza home ya defenseless Kenyans war zone sindo. So bro, leo wacha ni kuintroduce to ki Molotov cocktail sindo, kitu ilishindia Spanish War 1936, kitu yenye Ukraine wanatumia sai kuangusha matank. Hii kitu ni very simple sindo, ina consist mambo matatu: casing, wick na combustible liquid. For casing, as long as chupa unatumia iko strong enough to stay intact ukishikilia and iko fragile enough ku break immediately ukirusha, then you're good. So sana chupa za pombe sindo. For hiyo combustible liquid, pombe itabantu vizuri sindo, but lazima ikuwe proof high kidogo. Unaweza tumia kivodka hivi, but it's better ukitumia something stronger. Hiyo wick ni ya kuwasha. Unaweza tumia cloth yote ya kawaida. Unaikata tu, as long as it's not synthetic. So unaweka liquid yako karibu 3/4 ya chupa. Half moja ya wick unaeka ndani na shika hiyo liquid. Unaweza funga cloth ingine kwa neck kama uweke tape. Just extra safety. Hii end ya wick haifai kwa more than 5 centimeters sindo. Then utai wet na hiyo liquid kidogo, uiwashe and immediately unaacha ifly. Kitu important, chupa kuvunjika ndio inafanya moto ianze. Si hiyo moto kutoka hapa iende all the way hadi kwa hiyo liquid. Initial damage ya kimolotov si mob, lakini hiyo kitu haizimi, ndio maana inaangusha hadi matank, sindo. All in all, to lose focus. Huyu jamaa lazima aende and ataandika hizo bill kwa kutest seli yake, sindo.
Kenyans, I want to leave you guys with this one question. Do you trust your president? Do you trust that the president is working for this country? Do you trust that the president is taking this country to the next level? Do you? The InfoTrack survey says that only 1% of Kenyans trust their president. Just listen to what Dr. Mumbi Seraki had to say about this.
This is for entertainment purposes only. So can you imagine? A recent survey that has just been completed has shown only 1% of Kenyans trust Nabi. First of all, who is that 1%? Who is that? Is that his family? Is that Charlene? Is that Evangelist for State House? Hey, they had said 100%, 1% still. But yo, this guy is getting sleepless nights. Because now, internationally, they know this is like a vote of no confidence. I don't think there's any president who has tried to stay in power when only 1% of his population trust him. And by the way, I was hearing he hates with a passion his latest nickname, Kasongo. They tried to even reverse psychology with guys by saying Kasongo delivers, and Kenyans went ham. But 1%.
Say no to police state. 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 Stop it. We are not afraid. They are being used. This government will fall. This system will fall. Colonialism will end. Colonialism must end. We will not allow ourselves to be They are all the fathers of God. We are powerful. We are powerful.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. I'm your host, Elvis Derry. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Parliament, we are coming. We are coming for you. We are coming for you.
From Morara Kebaso angry.
The governors who are stealing from you, they are from your tribe.
To Mzungu injecting.
The president of Kenya is nothing more than an imperial lackey.
Have you paid rent? I beg your pardon.
Some of us steal money here, we go to Tanzania, we invest it there.
Angukana. We are coming for you.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to ShowNewTrend. I'm your host of today and my name is Elvis Derry. Before I start today's episode, just watch this video.
Mmependa hii barabara? Mmependa? Afande mmependa? Acha niulize afande swali. Afande umeongeza mshahara kweli? Umeongeza mshahara kweli? Naona penye barabara inakaa na anatenga. Afande.
While I was watching this video, I was very speechless. Like, just look at how that road is poorly managed. But yet, millions and billions is disappearing every day. Every day, Kenyans. Every single day. In Embakasi East, the residents decided to inject. William Ruto went to visit them and talk to them, but the residents couldn't want to hear anything from him. Just see and hear how the residents were injecting. Viva comrades, viva! Take a look.
Wende nyumbani. Anahinga yuko hapa na tumekubaliana vijana 18,000 saizi, lakini tutaongeza vijana mpaka wafike vijana 1000. Ruto ongo.
I almost took a wank while watching this video. Like, people are injecting everywhere. People are pushing to end bad governance in this country. Amazing. Karen Nyamu, a Kenyan politician, she was kicked out of her house after she failed to pay the rent. Just take a look. These are the same politicians who will be flaunting on us online how they're living lavish lives, how they're living very expensive lives. But even if you go to their constituencies, they're not doing anything for the people. But yet, they cannot afford to pay their rent.
My lord, I wonder. Yeah? My lord, I wonder. Yeah?
Inject party leader Morara Kebaso Sr., who is also known for his Vampire Diaries episodes. But he was shocked that some people are watching his Vampire Diaries is just like another movie. And people are not actually, some people, not everybody, but some people are not taking it seriously. Like, just watch what Morara Kebaso had to say about this.
Why do you watch the Vampire Diaries? Is it an entertainment joint? You don't watch the Vampire Diaries for entertainment. The Vampire Diaries is to provoke you to take action about your nation. It is to provoke you to think of change and think of a better Kenya. The governors who are stealing from you, they are from your tribe. Mbona hawajawaonea huruma? Kwa nini hawajasema mimi ni governor wa hii county, mimi ni Mkikuyu kama hao Wakikuyu wenye naongoza sitawaibia? Why?
While billions, taxpayers' money is being stolen, disappearing every day in front of our eyes, Visoi Ward residents were also met with another rude disappointment, where the governor launched dry taps.
7 kilometers. Alafu nakuja 7 kilometers na maji. Tabaki kidogo ya shalo. Hiyo nayo ikakuja kama kilomita ngapi? Kama sasa ndio hapa. Sasa unafungua kwako nyumbani. Hebu tufungue na wewe.
Ewe Mungu usituache sisi peke yetu, watu maskini hatuna nguvu. Mungu simama na sisi.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, Visoi ward residents have been scammed.
Ewe Mungu usituache sisi peke yetu, watu maskini hatuna nguvu. Mungu simama na sisi.
So Kenyans, I have a very specific question for you. Do you think that if funds were properly managed in Kenya, that Kenya would eliminate the need of external borrowing? The Treasury CS, John Buddy, said that 2 billion shillings is being lost every day to daily theft, to daily public funds theft. Just take a look.
Some of us steal money here, we go to Tanzania, we invest it there. Because when we invest it in Kenya, it will be more visible. You also bring money from Tanzania, some of it by road, na magari. Mnapitia, mnakuja hapa Kenya, you start constructing buildings around here. That is what we do. So, if we are stealing 2 billion per day, assuming we reduce the theft, we don't want to stop it, we just say, okay, if you have been stealing 1,000, please steal only 500 shillings. If you have been stealing 100,000, steal 50,000. If there could be that, I don't know whether to call it conscious decision, but if there could be such a decision, ridiculous as it sounds, we would be saving 1 billion shilling per day, which would accumulate to 365 billion shillings. That is more than the external borrowing.
So is your pressure increasing or decreasing? If your pressure is not increasing, that means that you are definitely cooperating with the criminals. Listen to what this man from Bunge la Wananchi had to say.
Wewe Mheshimiwa Ruto, wewe Mheshimiwa Ruto, nilikupigia kura mimi. Mimi nilikupigia kura mimi nikiongea kutoka hapa Bunge la Wananchi, mimi binafsi nikajitolea muhanga mimi kupigia kampeni wewe, mimi binafsi. Nikijua na nikiamini mambo yako na akili zako na misimamo yako na polisi zako, lakini leo mwisho wa kuisha umetusaliti, unatuletea takataka impeachment zenye haziko kwa agenda yako. Wewe President Ruto, wewe. Ningetaka kuambia Gachagua mahali popote alipo, asiwe na wasiwasi. Hii tunajua yote ni siasa, ni siasa. Ruto, wewe tunakujua sahii umefanya safari 66 plus kuendelea huko juu. Umenunua Boeing 6. Umepeleka tenda kwa Adani ya kuprint pesa ya Kenya. Umepeleka tenda kwa Adani ya kununua airport zetu. Umepeleka tenda zote za share huko kwa Adani. Wewe ni mwizi, ghasia, takataka hii.
Even the tourists and foreigners are currently tired of the current regime. They're tired of being taken advantage of. They're tired of the corruption that is taking place in this country. Listen to what this man had to say about the nuisance that is taking place in the current government.
From the streets in Nairobi to Port-au-Prince to Harlem in the USA, it's the same struggle, and it's the same imperialist enemy who lies to us, from Ukraine to Palestine to Haiti. How can these criminal imperialists claim to be broke when it comes to all of our needs in the belly of the beast, but they can send 150 billion of our taxpayer dollars? The president of Kenya is nothing more than an imperial lackey, stooge, and sellout. U.S. puppet. U.S. puppet. In the streets of Nairobi, we tell you that you should be ashamed.
Death to Zionism, death.
Death to Zionism, death. Death to Zionism, death. Death to Zionism, death.
A director and home security consultant at Kinsight Security, Polo Kimani, he came out to address and talk to the youths of Kenya, and listen to what he had to say.
My youths, nama vijana, by vijana actually I mean, it's a unisex word for both females and males.
And by youth, I mean anybody who's born between 1994 and 2024. I believe nyinyi mko below 30 years. So listen, sijika nyinyi notice, but personally I have, that between ile time nilikuwa mtoi, time tulikuwa watoi, time tulikuwa naendesha mataya za gari na za pikipiki na za baiskeli, time tulikuwa vipi. Na hii time sasa mimi nimegrow, in fact sasa mimi ni muda mtu nina watoi. The political scene has remained unchanged. Wale walikuwa pale ile time wako hapa bado. I don't know what they are doing. But what they have actually been doing, waki-interchange this position. Wa left anakuja right, wa right anakuja left, wakati kati anaingia chini, wa chini anaingia left, wa left anaingia huko, anaingia juu. But they have been there and they have created their own blanket of political elites. Na wakagawana Kenya. Huyu ana represent Mrima, huyu ana represent sijui Kambani, huyu ana represent sijui Luo. And Kenyans for some reason went on with that unquestionably. Now listen, the reason I'm addressing youths is because I know you guys are smart. You know, sisi ni wase tumesoma, sisi ni wase tuko na degree, sisi ni wase madiploma, sisi ni tumemaliza form 4. We are people who can make decisions based on our own analysis and observation, rather than making decisions based on what we have heard, like our parents used to. Sisi ni wase wa smart. And let me just say this. I will say, these old bastards, kina Wetangu na kina Madividi, kina Kalonzo, all of them, there is nothing they are going to change that they did not change when they were in government. Nothing.
What Paulo Kimani has said is actually very true. I approve his message. The problem with our people, our own people, the residents, the citizens, we elect the same leaders. We vote for the same leaders. We campaign for the same leaders every election season. For what? And yet they're not doing anything. No progress, no development in our country. And of course, in Africa. Just take a look at this video.
One of Africa's biggest cancers is that Africans, for whatever reason, seem insistent on electing leaders who've built nothing and then wonder why they build nothing. You've built nothing. You've created nothing. But for your words and political oratory, your ability to hold a tune and sing a verse, your ability to fill a stadium with poor people on the promise of a food hamper and a t-shirt. And then we vote for you. And we wonder why you don't know how to build roads or houses or balance a budget or just make sure that crime and law and order is in place. We elect clowns and then give them the seat of the headmaster's office.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. I'm your host, Elvis Derry. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.
We are coming for you.
From our brother Henry joining university, to the villager 254 revealing the hard truth.
The government of Kenya is giving the land to JKA for 30 years.
Who is Gautam Adani?
The Indian national is 62 years old and has a net worth of $81.2 billion.
Mass protests at the Jomo Kenyatta International Airport.
They're coming for you.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to ShowNewTrend, and I'm your host of today. My name is Elvis Day. Many of you are familiar with the Adani Group, and before we start this episode of today, let us first know who Adani is.
The Indian national is 62 years old and has a net worth of $81.2 billion as of September 9th, 2024, according to Forbes. The figure places him among the world's 25 richest people. He is the chairperson of Adani Group, which has interests in ports, airports, power generation, and green energy. Adani Group began operations in 1988 as a commodities trading company. It thereafter expanded through acquisitions. Adani is India's biggest airport operator. He also controls India's largest port called Mundra Port in Adani's home state of Gujarat. He also owns Abbott Point, a coal mining project in Australia said to be one of the largest globally. In 2022, Adani became India's second largest cement producer after acquiring a Swiss cement manufacturer in India.
Before the protest started, Henry the whistleblower took to the streets to protest against the Adani Group and against them taking over the Jomo Kenyatta International Airport. Take a look.
Ameuza airport. Ameuza nani?
Ameuza muhindi. Yaani
Muhindi mgani?
sijui kwa muhindi, lakini huyu Ruto lazima aende nyumbani. Aende kalale. Mmoja hajauza airport. Hajauza airport. Nani? Huyu hajauza airport. Kwani yeye anakwenda kuuza airport hapa? Yeye ni nani? Hatutaki.
So sasa tunaelekea airport.
Tunaelekea airport pale.
Sawa.
Sasa tunaelekea airport. Arudie airport hapa.
Journalists were heading to the airport to cover the protests that was about to start at 12 midnight, but they were not allowed to get inside the airport.
So this is the situation, guys. We have been stopped at the JKIA. We can't go access to do our work to report on that. What's your name, sir? So they're stopping media from covering the situation at the JKIA simply because of we are going to report on the situation, how people are stranded at the JKIA, and this is the current situation. Yeah, it's crazy. Now the government doesn't want the public to know what's happening at the JKIA.
While the journalists were still negotiating their entry inside the airport, the workers were already conducting their demonstrations. So the government decided to deploy National Youth Service to take over, but which they failed miserably. There were long lines at the airport, travelers waiting anxiously to reach their destinations. Take a look at some of these video clips which was filmed by Larry Mado.
So airlines are rushing to get the flights
to leave JKIA before midnight, because at midnight everything shuts down. The staff say they want a total shutdown, and that means even flights cannot land and take off because members of the Kenya Aviation Workers Union includes air traffic controllers. Just every single aspect of the airport run by Kenya Airports Authority staff will not go on as they oppose the plan to transfer the operation of the airport to the Indian firm known as Adani.
This is insane.
Yes, let it be known this is insane.
This is mad. We? Naomba kupita tafadhali. Ati? Piti sana. Piti sana.
Some travelers even gave up and they wanted to go back home, but they were locked inside the airport. Like Mary Mariga, which she tweeted on X and said that, "Can someone rescue us inside JKIA Terminal 1C? We need to go and sleep. We have been locked from outside for 1.5 hours and no one is saying anything." Even Embakasi East Constituency Member of Parliament Babu Owino was not happy with the Adani Group, and this is what he had to say.
Alafu mtu anatoka kule India anakuja hapa kufanya biashara Kenya. Fanya biashara India kwanza. Hapa Kenya wacha wa Kenya wafanye biashara yao hapa Kenya. Na ukitaka kuinvest Kenya, kuja ununue shamba ujenge airport yako kama Adani. Sio iko sawa? Yes. Na uajiri wa Kenya hapo. Si ati kukuja kuchukua airport ya wananchi. Kenyans only need 238 billion for the expansion of an airport. Hiyo 238 billion yezi shinda serikali ya Kenya ku expand its own airport na kuongeza jobs hapa ndani. The moment tumekubalia Adani kuchukua airport yetu, tuta lose kazi. Pesa itatoka Kenya kuenda nje. Na hiyo in economics ya ikubaliki hata kidogo. Inaitwa foreign absorption. Hiyo haiwezi grow nchi yetu. Kwa hivyo Adani tunakuon kabisa. JKIA is my constituency. And we are not going to allow you and President Ruto kuwa na utu.
A reformer and Red Party of Africa leader Clinton Mariera Ndege had to send this message to the airport workers. Listen to this.
Kwa wafanyikazi wa JKIA, let me tell you the truth. You are going to be jobless soon after Adani takes over JKIA. So saa hii mkikubali hao wasee wachukue hiyo airport, mwanze kutafuta ma-CV zenu na passport, twende kutafuta kazi pale Saudi Arabia. So you must stand strong against this Adani. We are all supporting you as Kenyans. Thank you.
While Kenyans were holding peaceful demonstrations at the airport, a Kenyan senator all the way from Mombasa County was complaining that he couldn't take his brother abroad for medical treatment. Listen to what he had to say.
Ulikuwa ukisafiri? Asante, nilikuwa nasafiri kwenda Mumbai kumpeleka ndugu yangu kwa check up ya moyo. Na tulikuwa tuondoke alfajiri na ndege ya saa 12. But unfortunately kutoka hiyo time mpaka sasa bado tuko hapa. Na huu mgomo ulianza saa 6 usiku usiku wa leo.
I will also like to show you a video clip of JKIA staff members mobilizing to make history. Take a look.
Sasa tusikizane tafadhali. Nataka tuelewane. Ninyi ambao munaenda nyumbani sasa, hakikisha kesho asubuhi ninyi nyote mko hapa. Yes. Asubuhi na mapema. Lazima wakati historia itaandikwa miaka mingine, sema jina langu liwe kwenye wale walitetea uwanja wa Jomo Kenyatta International Airport. Usiwe nyumbani eti unaangalia kwa televisheni. Tuko pamoja?
Many patriotic Kenyans wanted to go and join the protest at the airport, but they were met with heavy security and tear gas. Even they couldn't board buses and roads were blocked. Moving on to the next video. While Kenyans were being tear gassed and blocked in Nairobi CBD, at the airport, GSU officers were deployed. Our Kenyan hero, Henry, who protested against the Adani group taking over the airport. Later on, he met with Eric Omondi. After meeting Eric Omondi and redoing the protest video, he later on got an opportunity to join Ndere Vocational Training Center.
Ameuza airport. Ameuza nani?
Ameuza mwindi. Yaani
mwindi gani?
Sijui kwa mwindi, lakini huyu Ruto lazima aende nyumbani. Aende kalale. Moja hajauza airport, tena hajauza airport. Nani? Hajauza airport. Kwani anakwenda tu.
Our brother Henry not only got support from Kenya but also around the world. Even the comments were very, very positive. Listen to this.
Kama kuna mtu ametetea airport ni huyu kijana. Huyu kijana abebwe na ndege, azungushwe juu, hata ninajua hata airport kukanyaga sijui kama shakanyaga. Kenya mzima huyu kijana peke yake ndiye alijua airport inauzwa na tukacheka. Juu alikuwa anasema airport imeuzwa na imeuziwa mwindi. Hata wafanyikazi hawakokuwa wanajua, hata wasomi wenye at least wenye tunaona wako sawa hawakuwa wanajua, lakini huyu kijana alikuwa anajua. Usiwahi dharau mtu. Huyu kijana yeye peke yake ndiye alingangania airport inauzwa, na akasema airport inauzwa na inauziwa mwindi, tukacheka.
Ameuza airport. Ameuza nani?
Ameuza mwindi.
A patriot, a professional relator and a pan-Africanist, the Villager 254 had a disturbing message to Kenyans on why Ruto is in panic modes. Listen to what our brother the Villager 254 had to say about this.
JKIA was sold. It was not leased, it was sold. That's a done deal. Now, this is the Villager 254 Patrick. Why I believe JKIA has already been sold, and that's a gone deal. And it's a deal, that's a matter under the water. It's gone, finished. The only way the government of Kenya can redeem itself is by paying damages, because they will have to cancel this sale. This deal has to be cancelled. It doesn't matter what you call it. I am a real estate professional. I've done real estate for how many now? Full time, 15 years. But I've done it 5 years before then. Now, when you enter into a lease, the landlord retains the mother title. You write a new contract called a lease because you are not taking the property, the whole property for yourself. So you enter into a lease, and that lease is registered in the Ministry of Land. And a lease is anything that is 5 years plus 1 day. That's what the law says. Now, what is the difference between what JKIA have done and the normal leases that people have out here in Kenya? The difference is this. The government of Kenya is giving the land JKIA for 30 years. And remember, my people, it's not only JKIA. It is even Moi, it is Eldoret, it is Isiolo, it is everywhere. Everywhere where we have airports, Adani will be running.
Let me know in the comments down below what you think about this.
And remember, my people, it's not only JKIA. It is even Moi, it is Eldoret, it is Isiolo, it is everywhere. Everywhere where we have airports, Adani will be running.
Let us take a short break. We're gonna be right back.
You're welcome.
What's up, people? Finally, I've arrived in Nairobi, Kenya, man. And today I'm going to be showing you guys how this amazing city looks like. I remember you. So guys, before you finish, continue showing you this video, but
Zakaya afanye nini? Zakaya afanye nini? Ati Ruto must go. Ruto must go. Mwizi. Ruto must go. Mwizi. Ruto must go. Mwizi. Ruto must go. Mwizi.
This man is awesome. Oh my god. Let's welcome Broski Elvis Deli.
Peaceful demonstrations are not only happening in Nairobi, but also around Kenya. Let's go all the way to Eldoret City and see how the airport, the Moi Airport staff members demonstrated. Take a look. The Secretary General of the Central Organization of the Trade Union, Francis Otoli, was also not left behind as he joined the staff members at the airport for peaceful demonstrations. And this is what he had to say.
Mngoje, tunaenda kwa mkutano na msimame hivyo. Sema ya kwamba wale shop stewards wameshikwa, waachiliwe.
While peaceful protests are going on at the airport, some Adani group members had to hide themselves like cockroaches. Meanwhile, some Kenyan delegations went all the way to India to rubber stamp the Adani deal. And this is what Dr. Mumbi Saraki had to say about this.
This is for entertainment purposes only, so now family. How has the JKIA Adani deal received crazy uproar and backlash in India? Can you imagine? In India, family. Paka, the opposition leaders came out and they were like, yo, this is a bad deal for our country because it could even affect Indian-Kenyan relations. Of course, these guys are seeing these things trending globally. Adani has been trending globally because of Kenya. And they said that this would also put the lives of Indians living in Kenya at risk. It would put the businesses of Indians living in Kenya at risk because Kenyans obviously don't want it. It looks like somebody's listening to us. And the reason this is happening is because the Kenya delegation recently landed in India to quickly rubber stamp Adani. You know, the way they're trying to do everything chini ya maji. But where? Can you imagine?
Indians themselves are protesting against the Adani group, who are we as Kenyans to accept Adani? Take a look at this of how Indians protested against the Adani group.
The money of the people that has been forcefully invested into the Adani group, and now that the stocks are falling, now that there is a huge crisis, the money of the people is at stake. Apurva continues to be with...
The allegations of fraud levelled against the Adani Group caused deepening political unrest on Monday. Some of India's opposition party members were detained by police during protests, with the event stalling Parliament for a third consecutive day. Communist Party of India member John Brittas is calling for a joint Parliament committee.
I mean, we want a JPC or a Supreme Court monitored inquiry into the scandal that is Adani. Adani itself is a big scandal, and the government has to come clean on this. And this is a symbol of crony capitalism that is in demonstration now.
Not only Kenyans or the Indians protested, even the Australians protested back in 2017, and Adani was actually banned in Australia. Take a look.
Climate change protesters have scaled trees in the heart of Sydney CBD during a rally against coal giant Adani. They are...
Tuesday week, October 17th, kicking off at 6:30 at the Golf and Diggers.
Kenyans, are you aware about the evilness behind the Adani deal? Like, personally, I was very shocked, and I want you guys to listen to this and listen very carefully.
Adani has presented a PIP to the Kenya Airports Authority to do what? To run the JKIA, all right? The Kenyan government will not build a new airport in the next 30 years that can compete with JKIA if Adani Airport Holdings takes over the operations of JKIA. This is according to the demand set forth by the Indian conglomerates. So the PIP says, we come, we do airport. You don't do no airport. You use airport, 30 and no other airport. Adani will also propose amendments to Kenyan laws and change of national aviation policies to enjoy the sole mandate for running JKIA, stop competition in a bid to maximize returns. This overrides Vision 2030 that was initiated during the late Mwai Kibaki's tenure, which aimed to transform Kenya into a logistical and service hub in the region. Under these proposals, the 38 airports in Kenya will not be upgraded. Even our Kenyan Gen Z sister was not left behind, and this is what she had to say about the Adani deal.
The rumor has it that when Adani takes over Jomo Kenyatta International Airport, all the licenses and permits will be renamed Adani Airport Holdings Limited, and JKIA will not be called Jomo Kenyatta International Airport again, but the name will be changed to Adani Holding International Airport, and Adani will operate in Kenya for 10 years tax-free.
A popular Kenyan TikToker by the name of Wazimu Mwenzenyu, also known as Ellen, revealed that the Kenyan government is full of brokers, and this is what Ellen had to say about this.
Adani JKIA deal. I think the last cabinet had brokers inside, because how would Adani want to spend 1.8 billion to upgrade and expand JKIA, while Qatar Airways in Rwanda wants to build a very good airport at the amount of 1.3 billion? Secondly, I did not see any committee that sat with the then Transport CS Kipchumba Murkomen to engage in any discussion, because he was the Transport Cabinet Secretary at that time. 1.8 billion is enough to build a new functional airport. So Adani would have come and built their own airport. They could have leased land to them. But now there is a broker in between Adani, the Cabinet Secretary, and then Kipchumba Murkomen, and Nabi. I really want to know who the broker is. What shocked me more is this, that deal between JKIA and Adani will be compensated if there are interruptions from courts or parliament or protests. I have come here this morning to tell you that our parliament, our government, our cabinet is run by brokers. What wakomboka?
Many Kenyans are puzzled on how Samuel Makore managed to enter inside the airport and take part in peaceful demonstrations against the Adani group. This is what Samuel Makore had to say.
Lazima kuwake.
No, for sure, we are here to occupy the airport. Occupation watu wanafikiria ngani kupiga kelele. Hapana, occupation ni kuhakikisha kwamba whatever is meant to happen is not happening. Whatever is meant to happen is not happening. Hao watu wamekaa hapa kuanzia 4 a.m. They were supposed to fly out to different destinations. Wanachanga maandamano itaanza saa ngapi? Maandamano itaanza saa zile hao sio mkasirika mbaya sana. Like karibu. Hiyo things are boiling nicely.
So class, is the pressure increasing or decreasing? Take a look at some of these scenes at the airport in Nairobi of peaceful demonstrations. As you can see, things are boiling very nicely at the airport, and take a moment and pause this video and just read on why Kenyans should reject Adani.
We are not cooling down any soon. In fact, it might get hotter. Jikoni itakuwa hot.
Ruto lies and all the time, and that is his nature. Nataka niwaambie hivi watu wa Kitengela. Hii serikali yetu ya Kenya itabidi tusimame tuitetee. Sawa sawa? Itabidi kila Mkenya atokee atetee taifa ya Kenya. Na atubembelezi, na atuombi ruhusa. Kenya ni home. Kenya ni home. Wametuzoea. Kazi yao ni wizi bila kazi. Kazi yao si ni wizi bila kazi.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. I'm your host, Elvis Derry. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.
We're coming for you.
Oh, Elvis Derry. From Ghana's new president, John Mahama.
As the new president of the Republic of Ghana, history is being made once again.
To Kenya's President Ruto's arrival. Will there be change in Ghana?
Do in the name of the Almighty God swear.
So help me God.
Nana Akufo-Addo injected.
They're coming for you.
Hello, how are you? 87 Ghanaians. Medinde Elvis Deri, Akwaba ShowNewTrend. Recently, Ghana has been making headlines after a new president was sworn in by the name of John Mahama and a new vice president by the name of Jane Nana Opoku-Agyemang. And today I'm going to be sharing you guys what really happened during that day of the inauguration, which also took place at Ghana's capital city, Accra, at the Independence Square, which was also built by the first president of Ghana, Kwame Nkrumah, in 1961. Before the inauguration ceremony, President-elect John Mahama went to tour in Jubilee House, even meeting the former president of Ghana, Nana Akufo-Addo.
Has to vacate these premises the day before, so the whole place is ready for your occupation, both here and the office. But I thought that it was important that we should do this formality for the country to see that the whole process of the transition is working according to the letter and spirit of the law, and that we're now ready for your administration to take over the affairs of the country.
Just take a look at Ghana's Vice President, Jane Nana Opoku-Agyemang, who took office on 7th January 2025 under President John Mahama, also making her the first female Vice President of Ghana, arrived at the inauguration ceremony which took place in Accra, Ghana. Take a look. After all the guests arrived at Ghana's Independence Square, it was now time to swear in the new president-elect and the new vice president-elect. Just take a look at some of these scenes on how things went down.
Do in the name of the Almighty God swear that I will bear true faith and allegiance. That I will bear true faith and allegiance to the Republic of Ghana. To the Republic of Ghana. As by law established. As by law established. That I will uphold. That I will uphold. The sovereignty and integrity of Ghana. The sovereignty and integrity of Ghana. And that I will preserve. And that I will preserve. Protect. And defend. The Constitution. The Constitution of the Republic of Ghana. Of the Republic of Ghana. So help me God.
as the new President of the Republic of Ghana, history is being made once again. And it is a history worth repeating every 4 years with each newly elected president. Today, we're also making a different kind of history, one that speaks to our maturity as a democracy, a nation of citizens enfranchised with the authority at the polls to determine their political future.
Many of you have been asking, what does President John Mahama's outfit symbolize? Because there are so many symbols, different symbols, and also they have different meanings. So this picture right here, it shows you the meaning of those symbols that you see in the new president-elect's outfit. So you can freely pause the video and just take a look. The inauguration ceremony was successful, and Chale, let me tell you, many people came. People came from different parts of Ghana and different parts of the world to see, experience, and witness history being made at Ghana's Independence Square. Many prominent leaders were also there. They attended the inauguration ceremony in Ghana. Captain Ibrahim Traoré, president of the transition of Burkina Faso, was also there. Just take a look at how he arrived at Ghana's Independence Square.
After him, we have His Excellency Mamadi Doumbouya.
The full meaning of Burkina Faso means strong men and women of integrity.
Burkina Faso's 36-year-old president, Ibrahim Traoré, he saw the show at the inauguration ceremony in Ghana, where he managed to pull the crowd and he was the supporters' favorite. Take a look. Kenya's President William Ruto, also known as Kasongo, famously known for abductions in East Africa, Kenya, was also not left behind after he attended Ghana's inauguration ceremony in January 7th. Take a look.
We have His Excellency William Samoei Ruto, the rural boy, who is the President of the Republic of Kenya.
During the inauguration ceremony, President William Ruto was injected by Captain Ibrahim Traoré after Ibrahim Traoré urged the Kenyan president to immediately stop abducting young Gen Zs who are fighting for better governance in Kenya.
We've seen more terrible scenes where people kill their demonstrators, but they call themselves Democrats and we're called Persians. If that's democracy, I repeat, we don't want this democracy.
Before delving into the powerful speech recently delivered by Burkina Faso's revolutionary leader, Captain Ibrahim Traoré, it's equally critical to focus on another nation grappling with escalating political strife and societal unrest. Kenya, East Africa's economic powerhouse, finds itself in the throes of a dark chapter, marked by the unexplained disappearances of dozens of its citizens. Since June 2024, at least 82 Kenyans have vanished, with 6 cases reported in just the past 2 weeks.
It seems like during the inauguration ceremony, nobody was noticing the Kenyan president. Even one Ghanaian TikToker, he went on to compare President Ibrahim Traoré with other African presidents, including Kenyan President William Ruto. Just listen to what this Ghanaian TikToker had to say.
Difference between politicians and leaders. Politicians are liars while leaders tell the truth to their people. The example of that is that the Kenyan President William Ruto want to give the Kenyan airport to the Indian private company Adani. While you have competent Kenyans without no jobs, they can run those ones. That's why he is a liar, because he is not telling the Kenyan people the truth. And he is in fact very corrupt. If you go to Ghana, Nana Akufo-Addo, this man used $58 million just to build a foundation of a church. Humans, we can pray anywhere. God does not say that you need a church, in order to worship me. But this man did that while thousands of Ghanaians are suffering. If you go to Nigeria, we have Boko Haram. More than 160,000 people lost their lives. This man is not interested in that. Bola Ahmed Tinubu. This is how you know that they are politicians, greedy. They are not there for the people. This man, on the other hand, Captain Ibrahim Traoré. This man, before he will become the leader of Burkina Faso, 80% of the country were controlled by, or the territories were controlled by the terrorists in Burkina Faso. Now, they control 80% because he is a leader. He is willing to sacrifice his life for the people. These ones are playing with our lives. Difference number 2 is that politicians beg people to vote for them or to get them into office. They want their vote. They will have to beg people. On the other hand, leaders are begged by the people to go to the office to lead the people. And one example is that the next election, you will see whether Bola Ahmed Tinubu himself or his party, Nana Akufo-Addo, this man as well, William Ruto, they will be going all over Kenya to beg the people to vote for them. But Captain Ibrahim Traoré, if you go to Burkina Faso today, people of Burkina Faso are begging him to stay in power, to lead the country. This is how you know that who is doing good and who is not, and who is there for the interest of the people and who is not. So these ones are not for the interest of the people. This one is a leader.
It is quite clear that the president of the transition of Burkina Faso, Captain Ibrahim Traoré, he was the most supported leader during Ghana's inauguration ceremony. This makes him the best leader in Africa. Just listen to this.
Well, did you see the rousing welcome Burkina Faso's Captain Ibrahim Traoré received during President John Mahama's inauguration on January 7th? The Burkina Faso leader, stood out as he arrived in full camouflage. The only leader allowed to carry a gun at the ceremony. Well, while most dignitaries wore suits or traditional attires, Traoré's appearance drew attention and admiration from the crowd. A very interesting moment. What do you think?
While Captain Ibrahim Traoré was getting some love and support from the people, the former president of Ghana, President Nana Akufo-Addo, was a different case. Let's take a look at how he was welcomed at the swearing-in ceremony. This clearly shows you that what the first president of Ghana, Kwame Nkrumah, said was right. He said that Ghanaians are very patient and gentle people, but if you take them for granted, they will also take you for granted. Hey, Charlie, things are Just listen to what President-elect John Mahama had to say after he met Captain Ibrahim Traoré in Ghana.
You can also see how popular Mr. President is in Ghana. When he was introduced at the Black Star Square, he got the biggest applause. Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much. Yes.
So, if you ask yourself, what is so unique about Captain Ibrahim Traoré, the president of the transition of Burkina Faso, what would you say? Just listen to this.
They try to take out Captain Traoré, people. They try to take him out. I'm scared for his safety. I'm worried. There is no way that a president should be in office for only 2 years and have 18 attempts on his life. I actually have to start asking questions about the security services in Burkina Faso. I have to start asking questions about the other Sahel Alliance countries, Mali and Niger. What are you doing to make sure that this is not happening? Because it's not happening to you people. There's a reason why this keeps happening to Captain Traoré. That's the reason why he must be protected. Because he's the driving force of what is happening with the liberation of West Africa and the Sahel region from neocolonialism. It's a fact. He's the man who's driving it with the master plan. And it rhymes. 18 times? That means that everybody's taking a shot.
Even Ghana's first daughter, Farida Mahama, she could not miss her dad's inauguration ceremony. Just take a look at this video of Sharaf and Farida Mahama arriving at Ghana's Independence Square. Take a look.
Head of State of Guinea-Bissau, His Excellency Embalo.
The temperatures were rising at Ghana's Independence Square. The people of Ghana were excited to have a new leader and a new regime, even to the point where one journalist, she forgot her name on live TV.
Independence Square for the presidential inauguration and swearing in of the president-elect, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, and the Vice President-elect, Jane Nana Agyemang. Thank you for watching. My name is Nana Joa.
Her name is Nana Joa.
It's recorded, don't worry, it's recorded. We got,
Many celebrities were also present. One of them was Michael Blackson, a very popular comedian and actor from Ghana. Just take a look at how he was welcomed at Ghana's Independence Square.
I shall submit myself
To the laws of the Republic of Ghana.
to the laws of the Republic of Ghana
And suffer
and suffer
the penalty for it.
the penalty for it.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Many leaders and presidents attended the inauguration ceremony in Ghana, like Botswana's president, Duma Gideon Boko, Rwanda's president, Paul Kagame, and Nigeria's president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Nigerians, do you remember this? No matter how long you protest, we are going to remove subsidy.
No matter how long you protest, we are going to remove subsidy. That is the truth. That is the truth.
Hey, Oga, Abel, that is the truth. That is the truth. Just take a look at how Nigeria's president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, was welcomed at Ghana's Independence Square. At the inauguration ceremony, things were boiling, things were getting hot, and how hot were things getting? Just take a look at this video. Ghanaians, do you understand and know how rich your country is? Like, Ghana is so rich to the point where you can actually just pick gold from the ground. Like this young man that you see here.
What years?
Ajo. No. Video.
A well-known Kenyan CNN journalist by the name of Larry Madowo, he traveled to Ghana in Ghana gold mines in the western region. He went deep in rural Ghana to report on Galamsey. Take a look.
CNN crew travels to gold mines in Ghana's western region.
He's doing it. Oh! That's crazy. Look at that. Oh! What you gonna do? You don't trust them?
I can't.
He's thinking I'm scared.
Okay, we survived.
Ghana is so blessed with abundant resources, but it is being ripped off every day. Some gold miners from Ghana, they discovered the largest gold deposit ever in the country. Take a look. So, Ghanaians, do you think the new government led by President John Mahama and Vice President Jen Nana Opoku-Agyeman, do you think that they will bring significant change in the country in terms of development, schools, roads, hospitals, and the cost of living of Ghanaian people? Do you think that they will bring change in the country? Just tell us your honest opinion in the comments down below.
You elected us to solve the problems, not to put the blame on anybody else or to shoulder you with those problems.
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. I'm your host, Elvis Derry. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.
They're coming for you.
From Francis Gaido exposing Nuruddin Haji.
You can abduct children. You can abduct our children. You can abduct us. Because who the f do you think you are?
To Nuru Okanga versus Osa Sudi.
Msenge sana wewe.
Wewe ndio senge.
Usitukane rais wewe.
Wewe ndio senge bwana.
Was Senator Okiya Omtata bribed?
I was offered. How much? 10 million. They paid a deposit of 7 million to people.
Message to Kenyans.
Every time you've been told God chose a president, later, you cried.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to ShowNewTrend. I'm of today and my name is Elvis Derry. Before we start today's episode, Kenyans, do you remember these words?
All sovereign powers belongs to the people of Kenya and shall be, underline the word in shall, mandatory, be exercised only in accordance with this constitution. The people may, optional, may, optional. That is it, Your Honor.
In simple terms, Kenyans, the Kenyan people may exercise their sovereign power either directly or through the democratically elected leaders. And this statement, it is protected and supported under Article 33 of the Kenyan Constitution, freedom of expression. And even what I'm doing right now with the media, I am protected under Article 34 of the Kenyan Constitution, freedom of media. And also you as the viewer watching this video right now, you are supported and protected under Article 35 of the Kenyan Constitution, freedom and to access of information. So Kenyans, in that case, when the Gen Zs occupy the Kenyan parliament and other government offices in Nairobi and other counties in Kenya, do you think that the President of Kenya, William Ruto, should have resigned with immediate effect? Do you think that in that moment he should have stepped down from power? Listen to what Robert Alai had to say.
Sazile umevamia parliament. Yeah. In fact, in a good country, yes, Rais anafaa kuwa resign. Oh. Okay. In a good country. Yes. So Mheshimiwa Ruto, so he should have gone. He should have gone immediately. Yeah. Walipovamia bunge. Because unajua state house inaweza kuwa hata kwa nyumba yako. Yeah. Inaweza kuwa hata juu ya mti. State house can be anywhere. Okay. But parliament is the symbol of authority in a civilian government. Yes. So vile parliament ilivamiwa. Yes. Ilitingisa nguvu ya serikali. Okay.
So comrades, before we continue, just take a look at this rare footage of how the Gen Zs injected, exercising their constitutional rights by occupying the Kenyan parliament buildings. Take a look.
Let's go.
Yo, that's shooting. That's shooting, man. That's shooting. That's shooting. Yo, that's shooting, man. That's shooting at us. That's shooting. What? Live bullets. Why not to shoot, Mbona hasa? Why are you shooting? Why? Yeah, Nani. Bro, fucking shooting at us, man. It's a bullet. Headshot shot.
Nadi kona damu chini. Nadi chini kona damu. Hapo.
Mepiga. Headshots. The camera headshots. They've killed somebody, guys. These are headshots right here.
Muonyesha blood. Damu ndio hiyo hapo.
Amazing. I salute all the Gen Zs out there. I salute parents to Gen Zs. I salute you. Like the Gen Zs occupy that day. The Gen Zs are fearless that day. The Gen Zs, they never backed down. They never gave up. And they continued fighting despite the challenges that faced them. And for those who lost their lives during that day, may their souls rest in eternal peace. And we will never stop talking about it. We will never stop being vocal about it. And we will keep on fighting till justice is served.
They're shooting at us, man. As a parliament.
So like you can hear like this man are actually shooting like live bullets, man. Shooting live bullets.
people dead. Don't forget. Don't forget.
Dear Kenyans, did you know that the Gen Zs have the power to decide on who is going to be the next president in this country? Did you know that the Gen Zs have the power to decide and even destabilize this country if they wanted to? But it seems like some politicians are taking it lightly. They are underestimating the power of the Gen Zs. They think this is a joke. The Gen Zs are just joking. Even to the point where the president of Kenya, William Ruto, he went to the public space to humiliate and to talk down on the Gen Zs. Let's listen to what he had to say.
Hawa watu ya makelele hii wanasumbua, wanapiga makelele sijui mitandao wapi. Hawa watu wako na kazi ngumu sana. Kushindana na mimi, wako na kazi ngumu. Wako na kibarua kubwa sana. Na bado mimi napanga tu kazi. Siku yenye tunaangaliana ati siasa kwa maneno. Sasa mimi nawaulize watu wa Kakamega. Hawa watu wanajua vile hii mpango ya miwa inapangwa? Wanajua? Hata wanajua Mumia siko wapi? Mumesikia wakiongea mambo ya barabara? Mumesikia wakiongea mambo ya stima? Mumesikia wakiongea chochote? Si mambo yao ni kuchora tu kwa internet na kuzunguka na fitina. Hawa tutawanyorosha asubuhi na mapema.
So, to the Kenyan government, one thing you should know is that the Gen Zs are here to stay and the Gen Zs are not going anywhere. Despite the torture, the killings and the abductions of our fellow comrades, of our fellow Gen Zs, every day when you watch the news, somebody was abducted, somebody was killed, a Gen Z body was found in the mortuary. But this will not stop us. We will continue being vocal and fighting for the rights and the freedom of this country. Until the day Ruto must go comes to pass. We will not stop being vocal. And let me tell you Kenyans, since the Gen Z protests started, since the Gen Z started becoming vocal in this country, even it has forced companies to start evaluating on how they conduct their businesses. Let's listen to this.
You can know Gen Z from two things. Huh? Yeah. Number one, Gen Z are very, very vocal about their rights. They are the only Kenyans who say, my rights. My rights. Msaki wa job, anakuambia my rights. In fact, I didn't go to work today because it wasn't giving.
Honestly.
Yeah?
Alafu wako very expressive. One expressive ni mbaya sana.
Which is a good thing and a bad thing.
It's a good. What's bad about it?
It's a good thing because it has forced companies to reevaluate. Because this is the generation now that's checking. It's because they're finishing, they're entering union clearing, they're checking into the workforce. Yeah. And from what I've seen, it's forcing guys to reevaluate. Your design guys are like, how are we going to deal with these guys? Right? Now, the problem is most companies have gone hard on the giving guys pizza, but kuwapatia mshahara fiti.
Hey, shout out to our former company.
Maze pizza
that's always to get
good salary.
Even a bleached government spokesperson by the name of Isaac Maura, he came on to ask the Gen Zs to stop sending emails to foreign governments. But let me tell you Kenyans, the Gen Zs injected. Recently, the Gen Zs sent thousands of emails to the Netherlands royal family, urging King Willem Alexander and Queen Maxima not to dare visit Kenya after these two individuals accepted President Ruto's invite. And let me tell you Kenyans, if they dared visit Kenya, they will have seen hell on earth. It is good for them that they never came to Kenya. They never dared to visit this country. Just listen to what Isaac Maura, government spokesperson, had to say.
Kuna wachache ambao wangelipenda kuharibia hii nchi sifa kwa vizingizio kwamba hakuna usalama. Na tunaona pia Wakenya, ningependa kuwarai Wakenya wenzangu. Wengine wanaanza kuandika hizi barua huko, barua pepe, wakienda kushtumu serikali katika asasi za kimataifa. Haitakufaidi wewe Mkenya. Ni vizuri hata kama tuna tofauti zetu za hapa nchini, lakini katika kiwango cha kimataifa tuonyeshane kwamba tupo pamoja. Wengine hata wanaanza kusema kwamba wageni mashuhuri wasije kutembelea nchi hii. Itakufaidi nini wewe Mkenya kwamba unasema kwamba huienzi nchi yako? Hamna nchi yoyote ambayo haina tofauti zake.
Kenianen doen op social media en in de kranten daar een beroep op het koningspaar om het staatsbezoek in maart af te zeggen. Volgens hen is het bezoek aan Kenia bedoeld om het imago van president William Ruto op te poetsen. Ruto krijgt veel kritiek vanwege mensenrechten schendingen. Veel meer erover op de site en in de app.
Since the Gen Zs occupy the Kenyan parliament, it seems like the Kenyan government is scared of the Gen Zs. And currently, sources claim that the Kenyan government is trying to relocate the Kenyan parliament from Nairobi to a different county. And currently, different counties are fighting on who will host the new Kenyan parliament. Listen to what the Villager 254 had to say.
Parliament inahamishwa kutoka Nairobi, wadau. So I hear counties are fighting who will host it. Atu yanahamisha kutoka Nairobi kwa sababu ya Gen Zs. Wanaogopa mkuje kuingia huko tena. Gen Z ni kina nani? Watakomboa magari Nairobi, wataenda kwa hiyo city mumeenda. Na sasa saa hii wataingia kabisa na wataharibu kila kitu. Okay, Gen Zs, si mko na nguvu. Si mko na nguvu. What? Parliament inahamishwa. Ujasikia hiyo wewe? Bas, umejua.
So whether the government relocates the Kenyan parliament to a different county, as long as that parliament is in the Kenyan territory, let me tell you, we'll continue injecting. The people may, the people may, the people will, and the people shall. Hey!
The people may. Optional. May. Optional.
Even the governor of Kisumu County, he came on to stand with the Gen Zs and to stand with the victims of abductions, the victims of torture and killing. He went on to narrate his story on how he was abducted and tortured during the Moi era. Just listen to how he narrates his story.
You might be wondering why I came to stand with these the victims of abductions. I want to tell you that as we were struggling for the second liberation, we were quite often abducted from our homes. They put you in a police Land Rover, they tie your eyes, put you at the back, lying on the back of the police Land Rover, and they drive you in town, sometimes around about for so many times, and finally, when they have driven you for a long time, you feel the Land Rover going down into a hole. And then it stops somewhere. When you come out, they push you in a room whose walls are black and water on the floor, and they lock you in there. That was Nyayo House. And in the morning, they will come and pick you up, take you to the 23rd floor, and you see about 8 men looking very mean, interviewing you. And they will tell you that if you don't answer our questions, we are on the 23rd floor, we'll drop you to Kenyatta Avenue, and of course you will die. So you must answer our questions. That thing can go on for weeks, because we are very resilient. And then finally, you are either released or they take you to detention. This happened to me several times.
Do you remember how the former deputy president, Rigathi Gachagua, was impeached? He was impeached in a blink of an eye. He was never even given time and space to breathe. And let me tell you, Kenyans, some senators, some members of parliament, some politicians, they were bribed up to 10 million shillings each to participate in the impeachment of the former deputy president, Rigathi Gachagua. Let's listen to what Senator Okiya Omtata had to say about this.
I was offered. How much? 10 million. They paid a deposit of 7 million to people and 3 million after the voting.
Ukawacha 10 million.
Niliwacha hiyo 10 million.
Okay, ile 7.
Sio 10 ni 7 plus 3.
No, si 7 ni depo.
Yeah, hiyo sasa ilikuwa uchukue depo na wende. And me I say this thing, one thing I said is that an innocent man, even the devil, give him his due. The Katiba is very clear that the procedure for impeaching the president shall apply to the deputy president with the necessary amendments. And I said, we, even the National Assembly, did not get out the necessary amendments for impeaching this man.
To be honest, comrades, to be honest, Kenyans and Gen Zs at large, the only language that this government understands is violence. Violence. Violence is the language they only understand. Listen to what the member of the National Assembly of Kenya, Johana Ngeno Kipyegon, had to say.
Ati kwa sababu unapenda sisi. William Samoei Ruto, waje nikwambie, mapenzi hatutaki. Mapenzi pelekea bibi yako. Ambia William Samoei mapenzi yapelekea nani? Sisi watu ya Narok tuko na Mwenyezi Mungu ambaye ako juu. Anatuchunga na anatupenda. Juzi bibi yako alikuwa anaomba makanisani mpaka anapiga magoti. Hata Mwenyezi Mungu amrehemu. Akiomba leo, kesho unafanya dhambi nyingine. Akiomba kesho unafanya dhambi nyingine. Kwa nini unafanyika kazi ngumu bibi yako? Kwa nini hata wewe usihurumie bibi yako? Anakuombea kila siku. Hata mpaka mimi mwenyewe nahurumia yeye, sijui hata taambia yeye. Nilikuwa nimeandikia yeye SMS ratio. Hii bwana yako hii, afadhali waachane na yeye mpaka kura iishe ndio mrudiane. Hii atakupeleka motoni.
We all know Musalia Mudavadi. Yeye bure shibe ako sawa. But anyway, that is a story for another day. Let us continue. The African National Coalition grassroots leaders, they have abandoned Musalia Mudavadi after he decided to merge with Ruto's party. Can you imagine that? He decided to merge with Ruto's party. This is another level of betrayal. And Kenyans, do you think that betrayers and backstabbers deserve to have any kind of power in this country?
We worked hard to build a party whose ideology and vision we believed in. We note that the top leadership of the party has allowed itself and our party to be swallowed up by our competitors. At first, we thought that we were together on a public mission. We see that this was not the case. Our brothers and sisters have allowed our party to be swallowed up without even the basic courtesy of consulting us. While we don't know where and why they have gone, we wish them well, but we want to be emphatic that we will not go with them. We refuse to be part of this journey to the unknown.
Thika Town constituency, parliamentary aspirant by the name of Francis Gaido, he came out to reveal some hidden truths about a Kenyan politician by the name of Nurdin Haji. And let me tell you Kenyans, I was shocked beyond words with what Francis Gaido had to say. Let's listen to this.
You can abduct children. You can abduct our children. You can abduct us. Because who the f do you think you are? Because you went for some crash courses. You went for some holiday tuition to study Hitler, to study Nazi era domination and subjugation of populations through intelligence tactics. Nurdin Haji, if you look at the history of his father was called Mohammed Yusuf Haji. He was a long time provincial commissioner of the Rift Valley province. If you look at the Akiumi report, if you look at the other Truth and Justice report by Justice Kriegler from South Africa, all of them mention and cite, mention adversely Nurdin Haji's father. Nurdin Haji's father was a perpetrator of war crimes and genocide, forceful eviction, internal displacement. He particularly targeted communities like Kikuyu, like Luhya, like Luo, like Kisii, forcefully evicting them from Rift Valley at the instigation of Daniel Arap Moi.
In the highest, biggest, and fastest growing economies in the world, they run their businesses 24/7, day and night, from Monday to Sunday. There's no resting. That's why they're beating us. They're showing us dust every day. And do you think that this kind of system should also be implemented in Kenya? Listen to this.
Sahi ni saa 9:30, niko Nairobi CBD. Angalia. Huku watu ambao wameamka peke yake ni wale watu wana travel. Wana biashara wamelala. Na hii ni capital city. Jeffrey Musiri ulinyima permit. Watu wa Nairobi kama mtaki kufanya biashara mpea wale watu wenye kwa jobless. Muwape hizo biashara zenyu. Saa 9 na bado mtu amelala kwa nyumba. Muamke mwache mchezo. Watu wa Nairobi nyinyi.
Living in Kenya, you seriously need to have a PhD in self-control, anger management, and toughness. Even in the most expensive neighborhoods in Nairobi, Kilimani, the residents there are suffering and crying every day to the government because of the poor state of the roads. And yet, what is the government doing? And I'm also wondering, what is the county government of Nairobi and the Kenyan Urban Roads Authority doing to fix this issue? Take a look.
This is Kilimani,
and you heard me right. Yes, this is Kilimani, and this is the sad state of roads in Kilimani right now, and it's even getting more and more worse every day. It's very unfortunate that a real estate neighborhood like Kilimani will have this kind of infrastructure. The county government of Nairobi, Kenya Urban Roads Authority, and the government as a whole has failed us in Kilimani and in so many other parts of Nairobi as well. And especially unfortunate for Kilimani because Kilimani is one of the most expensive neighborhoods in Kenya. For an acre in Kilimani, you have to part ways with over 400 million. Otherwise, guys, this is my 1-bedroom Airbnb in Kilimani. If you're looking for one of the best, beautiful, clean, well-finished, well-furnished Airbnbs in Kilimani, just call or contact me on this number. It's well-finished, it's very clean in a serene and clean area, far from most of the noise, but still close to all the malls, shopping centers, Chandaria and the rest. And also you get amazing view from the 13th floor. I also have 2-bedroom and a studio, so call me if you need one.
Even our own airport, our own international airport, Jomo Kenyatta International Airport, is also not spared under this regime.
Anyway, Jomo Kenyatta looks like a warehouse. Tell me why Jomo Kenyatta looks like a warehouse, my lord.
The National Committee, tasked with refining the university funding model, they have failed miserably since its inauguration in September 2024. And currently Kenyans, frustration is mounting among university students. And the students have said and have declared that this useless committee is ineffective. Just take a look at how comrades injected.
Power! Congress, wisdom! Wisdom! Comrade man is not a boy! Yes. Comrade power! Power! Comrade power! Power! We are tired with this committee. This government don't have priorities. Yes. If education is the equalizer and everywhere they go they are talking about education, yes, then they should put funds to this committee so that we can finish all these things. Yes. Because till today, this is the 8th week, we are still planning for the program of everything. Yes. And online meeting. This committee is incompetent and is not showing any seriousness. Yes. Congress power. Power.
At Bunge la Mwananchi, I believe it's in Jacaranda grounds, Nuru Okanga has endorsed Raila's pointman or motion hour, declaring that he will be vying for current MCA ward seat. In that statement, underline the word Raila. Anyway, just listen to this endorsement.
Nataka nishukuru Moshi kwa sababu pia yeye ameamua jinsi nilijitoza kwa kiwanja 2027 pale nyumbani, majaliwa Mwenyezi Mungu kwa Raila Ward na iendea, na pia namshukuru kwa kuamua kwenda pale Karen kupambana na wale matajiri. Mimi nataka niambie wana Karen ya kwamba uongozi si pesa na si masomo. Uongozi hekima. Ukipewa hekima utaongoza watu kwa njia mzuri. Ukiangalia katika Biblia, Suleimani alipoulizwa na Mungu, ungependa nikupee nini? Suleimani alisema, akajibu kwa unyenyekevu akasema, I need wisdom. Wisdom ni hekima. So sisi kama bunge la mwananchi ama sisi kama vijana Kenya mzima, licha ya kukosa masomo, licha ya kukosa nini, lakini tunaamini ya kwamba Mungu ametupea hekima na ametupea akili na maarifa, ya kwamba tukipewa nafasi kwa serikali ambayo inakuja 2027, sisi tutaenda kudeliver.
After their endorsement speech, Nuru Okanga, Kennedy Songasonga and Omosh 1 Hour, they were allegedly abducted and dumped inside the bush. Let's listen to how they narrate their story.
Tulikuwa pale Kenyatta tukienda kutetea wa Kenya, tukiangalia mambo ya SHA na SHI kama inafanya kazi. Na from nowhere tulipoenda pale, attention ikawa juu, tukachukuliwa tukaweka kwa masubaru. Mimi sikuwa najua niko kwa Subaru gani. Pia tuka hapa na Songasonga, tuka hapa na Omosh, na tuko na huzuni kwa sababu kama tunaweza tokea kwenda kuangalia venye maisha ya Wakenya inaendelea, tunafika Kenyatta tunapelekwa mbio. Sasa hata hapa mimi sijui niko wapi. Na mimi nataka nishukuru watu wa media kwa sababu wale watu wa media tulikuwa na wao, kumbe walikuwa wamefocus. Na tulikuwa na mmoja wetu alikuwa pale na gari, walikuwa pia wamefocus na walikuwa chonjo. So venye ile gari ilikuwa inaenda, walikuwa wanajaribu kutufuata na ikashindikana. Na tumetupwa na tukapiga simu kwa sababu simu zetu pia zilichukuliwa, lakini wakaangalia wakaona hawa vijana pia walikuwa wanakuja kuangalia
wameenda nayo.
Ya Moshi ndio wameenda nayo, bati yangu imewashinda kwa sababu yangu ni ya mkopo.
Later on, Nuru Okanga was live addressing his followers, But instead of him ignoring and not arguing with a fool, he decided to go head on with Oscar Sudi, exchanging words on live. Let's listen to this conversation.
Mwanamke, kila siku natokeanga mimi ni mwanamke.
Msenge sana wewe.
Wewe ndio senge.
Usitukane rais wewe.
Wewe ndio senge bwana. Tumeona marais wangapi?
Rais ni mama yako.
Tumeona marais wangapi?
Rais ni mama yako.
Tumeona marais wangapi?
Wewe tafuta pesa usindie familia yako.
Na kuuliza tumeona marais wangapi? Hata Moi alikuwa rais, Kenyatta alikuwa rais, Kibaki amekuwa rais, Uhuru amekuwa rais. Kwani huyu wenu wa Sogoi ndio gold ametoka juu akaanguka chini? Mamina zenu nyinyi.
Kama ni rais
kwendeni huko.
Patie rais
Huyu wa Sogoi ndiye amekuwa rais wa kwanza Kenya. Ama Kenya imepata uhuru jana. Ruto akaingia kuwa rais.
Sasa ndiye rais.
Tumeona rais wengi bwana, acheni ujinga mnatusumbua naye hapa. Acheni ujinga. Utandike mama yako. Mimi ni bibi yako utatandika.
Mimi nitakutandika vibaya sana.
Utandike nani? Bila alishenzi wewe. Mimi si bibi yako. Nitakutandika.
Kenyans are giving the government sleepless nights every day. The people decided to shut down Mumias West Member of Parliament Johnson Manya in Ruto's presence after he decided to call for Ruto's re-election. Let's take a look at this video of how Kenyans rejected and injected.
Watu ambao wanasema Ruto 2027 mkono juu. Mimi sipigangi siasa, mimi napiga kura. Na Mbuyu anarudi bunge 2027.
It is quite clear that Kenyans are not boarding and there will be no re-election that will be taking place in the year 2027. And this is the only message I can leave you with. Listen to this.
This is what I urge Kenyans. Kenyans, I want you to know one thing. This one thing you must know. God will not choose your president for you. God has never chosen a president for Kenya. Every time you've been told God chose a president, later you cried. It is these very unscrupulous leaders, useless leaders, wicked leaders who pay prophets. They buy prophets to prophesy they are from God, yet they are not from God. If they were from God, why do you cry after they assume office? God will not choose your president for you. Rise up and choose your president. You are first a Kenyan. The politicians have made you believe that you are first a Luo before you are a Kenyan. You are first a Kalenjin before you are a Kenyan. You are first a Kikuyu before you are a Kenyan. Kenyans can change it. You are first a Kenyan before you are a Luo. You are first a Kenyan before you are a Kikuyu. You are first a Kenyan before you are a Kalenjin. You are first a Kenyan before you are a Kamba. Please, don't see yourself with your tribe. Identify with your country and help heaven take these evil politicians from the leadership of this nation. May God bless Kenya. May God bless Kenyans.
Let us all not be threatened that politics is a dirty game. It is upon you and I to make the right decision in the coming election in the year 2027. Anyway, take a look at some of these Gen Z skits.
I'm a Gen Z in corporate. Of course, my work day is from 9 to 5. At 5, laptop closed. I'm a Gen Z working in corporate. Of course, I can't take any job that requires me to work in the office for 5 whole days. Kwani what's remote working? I'm a Gen Z working in corporate. By now, you need to know that I'm going to take mental health days. Probably 3 or so in 1 month. I'm a Gen Z working in corporate. Of course, after every international trip from the management, I'm going to expect the gifts. So you better bring those chocolates.
Kijana, do you know why I pulled you over? Miss G is how... What's happening? Oh, these other policemen are so boring. Gosh. Tumestopisha matatu hapa nyuma. Guess what? Ebu wait. 12 people kwa 5-seater. Sherehe iko wapi? Okay, anyway, mtanisho sherehe iko wapi? So, as I was saying, history ya matatu. So this matatu guy is speeding. Like, I mean, this guy is taking off. And then so he's like, let me give you some moolah, then you guys let me go. Yeah, imagine he said that. Guess what this guy removes from his pocket? 100 shillings. Like, hata ningetaka kuchanga mzinga. 100 bob. Are you serious? Do I have a gun? Yeah. Jokes. No, kita. Anyway, I just wanted to tell someone about my day. It's been quite boring. So, yeah. Mnataka nisahau, najua mnaenda sherehe, mnisonge.
Na by the way, Ruto ako karibu kukufa. Unajua kenye namaanisha? Alikuwa anapeangwa damu na akaambiwa na daktari zimebakia 3 months. Hakuna damu nyingine atawekwa juu mwili imekataa. Kama si pesa angekuwa alienda kitambo sana. That's why unaona ana ruin maisha yetu. watoto wake ameweka kwa business, ameweka mtoto wake akona hizi ma forward. Yani anaweka familia yake kwa mali yote. Ndio maana anatutesa. But namuombea akuwe salama na
Thank you so much for joining us on today's show. I'm your host Elvis Derry. See you in the next one. Bye bye.
They're coming for you.
From Kenyan churches under threat.
Waafisa wa polisi wanakuja kuangalia watu wakihubiri.
To Gen Z say no to Kindiki.
Supervise vijana wakiabductiwa, wengine wakiuriwa.
Is the deputy president post irrelevant?
Now with the impeachment of Rigathi Gachagua, the post of deputy president has been watered down.
10-year-old Clinton with a golden voice.
Walikuwa nenda kutetea haki yao, lakini wako ukatuma na mapolisi wapige marisasi.
Anguka na. They're coming for you.
Hello, how are you? Welcome back to ShowNewTrend. I'm your host of today and my name is Elvis Derry. In Kiambu County, in Kenya, preachers and church goers are being harassed. Like even in church, there's no peace. Preachers and church goers are being asked like, what did you talk about? What did you preach about? Even to the point that even police officers are going to monitor churches and what they're talking about, even preaching. Just listen to some of the preachers from Kiambu County had to say about this.
Hata wanakuja wanaketi kule nyuma watu ambao tuwajui na tukuwaambia waweze kusema majina yao hawasemi. Baadaye wanatoka nje na kuanza kuuliza washirika hao watu ambao walikuwa wamekuja huku mlikuwa mmewaita kwa nini?
Yaani tunasema kama sasa chief anapatikana akichukua nafasi kutaka kujua kanisa ilisomwa nini. Hawa wabunge pia wanataka, kama wewe ni mbunge wa area ile watu wamekuja, unapiga simu unataka kujua pastor fulani alikuwa anazungumza nini, kwa nini watu fulani walikuja kwa kanisa hii. Sasa inaonyesha ni kanisa ni kama mlango wa kanisa umefungwa na serikali, wao ndio wataamuru watu watakaye kuja kanisani.
Tunapokuona waafisa wa polisi wanakuja kuangalia watu wakihubiri wala kile tunahubiri kifire kiko, tunaona hiyo ni jambo ya kufinyiria watumishi. Kwa sababu kama sisi watumishi tunafunza na tunahubiri na neno kulingana na ile neno Mungu aliweka ndani ya mtumishi. Hatuwekagi kuhubiri kenye kimeandikwa mahali.
Tumesema tunajuta sababu tunajiuliza ni kwa nini hatukufikiria ati baada ya kufanya vile tulifanya kutakuwa na mambo ya kutufuata nyuma kuona kama tulitenda dhambi. Sisi tulijua tunamweka pale rais wetu sababu pia yeye ni mtumishi wa Mungu na ni mmoja wa kanisa.
Currently in Kenya, all generations are awake. Generation zote. Everybody is speaking up against the corrupt government. Everybody is speaking up against the corrupt regime. Take a look at this video of a 10-year-old Kenyan Gen Alpha called Clinton, who raised his voice and spoke up. Just listen to this.
Nataka kusema wewe Ruto mwenye uko State House. Ulifanya Wakenya sana vibaya, ukawapiga marisasi huko bunge. Walikuwa wanaenda kutetea haki yao, lakini ukatuma na mapolisi wapige marisasi. Ruto utaanguka pamoja na Kindiki. Leo umeenda ukasherehekea mpaka nikakuona mnasherehekea huko Kwale. Kwambia utashukishwa kwa hiyo kiti. Right on time.
At the state that murdered him. Anytime the state comes out to kill another young people, we will raise Rex Masai's flag higher. This Jacaranda ground sits just next to Kayole here. Kayole is the crime scene where the state, every time the states want to kill a young man, they come here in Kayole.
And speaking of all generations, take a look at this video of elders from the South Rift who are questioning the current government, the current regime, about their leadership. And many of them are speaking in pain. Just listen to this.
Kenyita inone kikose kele kachut lagok keberber akobir kot kaptirio kobir menjo komi torusie kani amasib kebirte sibaron kerore chin kele kwai me muren nikono nikaste akotomo tikur boisiek ile nekeba lagochu akoker kotab tumin akot kandoichoni kakiche kilian mami nekiwa tumen bichu ngone makiyatita.
So Kenyans, let us just be honest. In the coming elections in 2027, do you prefer voting for somebody who talks about God all the time, somebody who praises the Lord all the time, or do you prefer voting for a drunkard? Take a look at what this Gen Z had to say about it.
Njoo ni kuonyesha Kenya Mureu alifanya. Mureu aliweka rami mpaka kwenye akufai kuwa. Hebu niambie ni hapa unaona gari gani hapa? Mureu aliweka hii yote. Wabiriani. Na si hii peke yake. Mpaka akachimba mpaka nini zinaitwa drainage. Huyo ni Mureu, mwenye mlikuwa mnaita Mureu. Acha sasa mnasema Gachagua. Hata mumtoe. Huyo mchungaji huyo hakuna mahali atawapeleka. Huyo mchungaji wenyewe hakuna mahali atawapeleka. Kabla muone barabara kama hii Eldoret yenye itumiki.
So the question is, will you choose a drunkard or a church goer? Tell us in the comments down below and also tell us why.
Huyo mchungaji wenyewe hakuna mahali atawapeleka.